Welcome home, gamer. Welcome back to Mechabellum, where, yet again, it is Monday. And Monday is MMR Ladder Day. Let's go. I had a lot of fun yesterday playing some Classified France 44 with the gang. We barely squeaked through both missions, so the team is hurting at the moment. Here, we're on 1640 MMR. Opponent is Castenbrockton. Warm-up game is always a chancy one to bet on. No idea how awake streamer is, of course, but channel points are up. And we have a better. So, just no pressure, Am. No pressure. I'm just going to put 11k down on you for the warm-up game. While we're there. All right, what are we taking? Don't disappoint. Quick supply tarantula day? Alright. Opponent is attacking us on the left. Oh, we were reading some 2v2s last time. We can definitely do this now. And speed spec not exactly what I wanted to see, but I figure we should win this. And we do. 200 hit points starting damage for unlucky opponent. Try it this way. Add the damage, I think. Boy, the fangs are doing a little bit more, but we're not, like, committed to fang this. Oh, you're going for the Rhino drop mid. Bit unlucky for us. Storm certainly might have felt like the right answer for him. The Rhino drop, very painful for us. We do get to take out the Rhino first, but let's see here. See if we can eat the first volley. I'm going to expect a second one out this direction as well, so I'm going to try and eat our first volley out this way, and then have a second volley come in that way. There might also be fire someday, so we'd want that here rather than in front of the main force, because we will try to win from the outside in. They're now Phoenix. I did get correct that there was going to be the second one here. Made it close on him. Hey, thank you. Y'all are cuties. Thank you, Aspiring Wallflower. How are you doing today? Ooh. He's got no actual answer for the wasp, but that's not what I want him in. Put him in Mustang defense. Sleep was not in the cards last night. I kind of had a similar go of it. Know what you feel like there. Vamos, dale. Hello, Yatsunehiko. How you doing, man? Well, welcome in. 2 turns to go till that beastie comes out. He took the Phantom Rays. Okay, those should wind up with armor, I would think. Opponent seems to enjoy both bread and sleep. It's true. It's true. That is unlucky. Take an outside tower. Thank you. Come on, get that tower quick, please, team. Thank you. That helped. He lasts long enough that we're not worried about this. Okay. Home. big damage. Baby sleeping on chest. Board going boom. What else does one needs? Sounds like not much, sir. Sounds like not much. Let us haste module. Side back fangs so that they catch up. We are going to start selling out of you lot. Pick up you lot. Is there an amazing missile right here? You guys won't move. You guys will move. I think it's just there. Winds up picking up all of those. Yeah, actually kind of liking the boat right now. Not going to take the boat off yet. Not going to take the boat off yet, but we are going to bump this. More Phoenix, okay. Phoenix handled the boat. We get the far side tower. Haste module gang is coming. The thing is, now we can sell the haste module boat, right? Throw down 2 more of you lot, but the problem is we kind of also need to have sold these out of the gaps, right? And the opponent has Rhino happening. Rhino drop should, of course, be there. Hold up. I actually want to put you right there, I think, so that you can make your own decisions after that. Yep, took the fire. That was predictable. That's why we've got shields up, and that's why we had that fellow out where it was. Round for opponent, but scaling problems, I think, for them. Oh, baby. Let's go. Is it Nuke? Is it Nuke? Because he is so air-based. Maybe it's even Orbital, because he's so low-level air-based. And Orbital hits a bigger area. And we just want to put it on top of you folk. Exactly how fast are these guys? These are 16 meter. And I did not take armor on the Phantom Rays. Might be getting to the point where armor on the Phantom Rays doesn't help as much. Yeah, having mobile beaconed around that helped a ton over there. We're going to want to throw down a front crawler out here, I think, with this belt. It's 2110 to 2120. We got this. We got this, right? Baby. You guys running right through the middle fire. I don't want a fire here-ish. Puts you guys... yeah, maybe. Maybe that puts people running through them there and there. What are we dropping on? Out here, maybe? There's so much... Gosh, you know what? I think it winds up being right about here, right? We threw down 500 in anti-missile here because it works against everything he's got on the board, except for the Phoenix, really. But yeah, you can see how much worse he did without having the fire on the ground. Still got fangs up on both sides. It's almost 2100. It is 2100. No, I don't even run AM on the Saber anymore. Could always cache the boat for a tech somewhere, but I didn't. He never really forced me to. And if we had won this round, we were going to win next round harder by throwing down 5 more. We just sold the boat and thrown down 5 more here, and probably two giants and a fang or something out on this side, and just crushed that corner. Now that we could open it up. And things like, drawing the fire outs to the corners instead of having it in front help a lot. So he never got into the right answers. We had the tarantulas, which are one right answer. He never took the Mustangs on the other side. Congrats to whoever it was that put the big money down. RD Vinner. Weed Hopper. That was the big winner. Had faith. Doesn't actually pay out because there was nobody on the opposite side of the bet, but you know, close enough. Smilodon, his opponent. Thought you were extinct, sir. Keep drinking the coffee. Drinking the coffee. That is a long loading screen. I guess it's just waiting for folks to come back from ad. Welcome back to those of you who saw ad. Welcome back. All right, we finally have a start. What do you think about a Sabertooth Specialist with sabers already on the board? That just sounds amazing. Let's do it. Especially if opponent doesn't have chaff yet, right? Goodness, does it actually go like this? Seven over. All right. You took some crawler, I see. What could go wrong? Well, your crawler are belong to us. Training specialist did train one of the arc lights. That's just gonna help train one of the sabers, right? In fact, we'll put the next saber straight opposite it, so we can feed off that leveled all game long. Oh, they're like you love us. We're gonna take the fangs. Fangs will be, I think, behind tower. Just there and there. You there? Run it something like this early. Everybody a little extra hit point. You have taken some marksmen and also took the fangs. Okay, smart enough. Would have liked you facing the level 2 Arclight Sword. That's why I put you where you are. You mind. You did mind. Ugh. Useless. On the other hand, he got through level 2 Fangs. Well, hard to tell what's right there. Ooh, more deployment. He's got intensive going to town now. But I am so far behind on chaff that we kind of need to be able to throw this down. Go down extra chaffs. Here and here, I think. Oh, you took additional deploy as well. Smart. Opponent is too clever. Too clever by half. Thank you cleaning up. Over here, please. You are not cleaning up where I need you. Oh dear. Now we're causing real problems on the right. Getting through the tower. There's no chaff clear left other than the level 2 Arclight. Crawlers in the back line. We're going to range the arcs. Yoink. Oh, sir. Problems, but it's almost got to be shield because we're going to get that, right? Opponent should throw that down on us. And it's round 4, but alone gets us 2 more chaff units. And so we'll go ahead and do it for now. Hid around the smoke as best we could. Actually managed to block that middle smoke bomb. Arclight's engaging from range. One arc stuck in smoke. That is it. Pretty much called where to put that perfectly, didn't we? When he's missiled out some, but not all of the crawlers getting to tower. We get crawlers to tower on both sides now, so the chaff game is going better. Hello, Toast! We are running Saber Arc, and opponent is in trouble. I would say I'm feeling a bit guilty, but honestly, I am not. Yeah, It ain't going well for opponent here. Let's turn on the speed now. We literally had crawlers reach both of his towers last round. He has committed to the marksman defense for the long term, which, you know, that could help. It could help, but he's got to get to the long term, and it's not looking like it's happening. We took a round 4 loan. I thought about keeping it up on round 5, but the money just didn't break right for it to be useful. Round 4 loan did save us big from the smoke, so it's probably worth having done. That got us surviving shield bubble in opposition territory. See, it's happening again, right? We get the crawlers all the way in. Crawlers literally eating that arc light that's in front of the tower, trying to stop them. And we win from right to left again. Did the shield go down this time? The shield went down this time. Okay. I don't feel like we actually need these. Instead, what we're going to do is that. Take 2 more fangs to kind of keep pulling into the middle this time. Maybe we let this all have that, and then it's probably time for lone range speed. You guys have done so much work. They've done 20,000 damage. They did it 11,000 last round. They can have a level at this point. We've also got this kind of corner pull. He went with 2 armored sandworms. Okay. If you want to run armored sandworm into Saber, that is fine with me. I didn't have stuff to keep them on the ground, so, you know, it wasn't a bad shout. To keep them on the surface, I mean. It wasn't terrible. Unfortunately for him, they are gone. That whole board is gone before those poor worms come back. And they're just going to feed more level. Riserai. That is a strat. Only unit that produce units, and the units they produce. Okay. Smilodon did try to surrender at the end of that one, rather than letting the last worm die. But yeah, that one we had Saber-Tooth Specialist with 2 sabers, and we never even tacked them. We just let them go rampant, and 1 on chaff and chaff board. But nothing really touching the poor sabers. We relied on speed from tower more than anything else. Right, so we're going with production stuff, huh? All right, we can go with the production with a production strat. It'll take me a moment to pick up the pieces there. You gained 300 MMR today, Peanut Butter? Booyah, brother! Wow! That's huge! How much of that was on chaff and chaff clear? And since that being one of the key things we had talked about there. Well done, sir. Added an extra 0 in my head. Swiggity swooty, coming for the booty. Love it. All right, we're gonna have to look at unit mods, cause if we're producing crawlers, we want loose or underground. We'll keep loose for now. Fang production, that's right. All right, sledge produced, this is okay. Steel ball produced, that's very good. Although it's going to be... Oops, hold on. We should probably do it. Yeah, it's probably this. Honestly. Wasp. This right? Phoenix is okay. Melter's got a production tech on. Fort does not, so we're going to give you guys Fang. Overlord, you've got a production on. War Factory, you're going to be in triple tech. Oops. All right. Melty boys are your homies now. Loving it. Let's go. But congrats, man. That feels good. Do remember you're going to hit a plateau again. There'll be and part of what happens as you're running up the board and hitting plateaus is suboptimal strats that worked at lower levels will stop working at higher levels, or there'll be some new element of the game that people at that level are just a little bit better than you are at. And that could be positioning, that could be chaff timing, it could be economy at the end game, you know, when to take a loan and all of that. There'll be a bunch of little things, and like some of the key steps in advancing are unlearning the problem areas, right? So like if your problem area was you know, I can overinvest in techs really early and win games in 6 rounds, but I haven't built a long-term board, right? Then you're okay. You're used to the StarCraft ladder grind. You got it. No worries. I just want you, like, I'm just saying, like 300 is an amazing day. Not trying to take that away. Just know you'll hit a level. Okay, we are in a requested strat, and the strat request is this only units that produce and the units that they produce. So yeah, I'll get shallot shoot soon. And we're going to have to run that against a 1800 in flow. Channel point prediction is up. Nothing gives us technically the same thing, but Giant Spec and a whole bunch of hit points will give us the basic pieces we need. Against a Rhino Spec with sabers and arcs, huh? Ooh, that's a very good question. Obviously, I will have to sell out of the arcs, but if I've learned anything about doing these challenges, it's that you really can't start selling out on round 1. The tempo hit is just too strong. Yeah, Fang Fort is sounding very good right about now. It's true. Especially onto this board. We could pivot to that. Problem is that we're, right now I mean, I don't know if I want to run Fang Fort into this. Maybe Crawler Melter, even. I was half wondering if I could do this with, Crawler Fang, Sledge Phoenix, and done. Like, just nothing but. Oh, mass-produced Phoenix, huh? Hmm. I like it a lot, but what about a deployment module? Yeah, carry Sledge with a War Factory, right? Would be an intriguing direction to go for sure. Go to the tower, please. Thank you. That's good. Clear the junk. Also good. Come hit the things that can't shoot you back. Finally good. Yes, let's go. And then we just deployment module them back. And we've got a deployment module Phoenix that can dodge storms and such. In round 2. Ooh, Sandworm does produce larvae, so it probably counts. There's a fort on the board now. Look out. And Mustangs. Alright, Mustangs aren't going to help you. I'm glad we're not in Fort Fang. Alright. Well, Mustangs did help, eventually. No, we can't do Escorpion. Questions 4. We are in a requested strategy that explicitly forbids it. So, Scorpion production. I mean, tech. There's that one in the, there's that one in the in 4-player free-for-all that produces stuff. Aha, Dr. Bois. War Factory, sir. An opponent is going to go Mass Mustang. I think he's in Mustang Fort, right? Nope. Only, it was very specific. Only units that produce units and the units they produce. And we have reached that on round 4. It took us rounds 2, 3, and 4 to sell out of our starting arc lights. Nope, can't do Vulcan. Because Vulcan... Oh, Vulcan does produce! Oh, you are right. Vulcan and Marksman would have worked too. Yeah, brother, you're so right. But no, Sledge against the Mustangs, right? Phoenix so close to leveling. 15 away. I know, right? I was like, how is that legal at the moment? But okay. Give everything extra hit points because that slows the stings down for a while. Is there a place? Is there a place where the Stangs got ahead of everything? Not sure here. Yeah, they're ranged now anyways. Level 2 tower on this side, sure. Extra forts on that side, I like it. I think I have perfect monies to range the sledges, though. Range and elite recruit this side. Make up for some lost time and still have the level 3 steel balls on the board. They're slowly getting some stuff done. They're doing so much tanking on that side. All giants produce except for the Raiden. It's true. Wait a minute. Is it? Is there a giant that doesn't? I guess there isn't. Right, the 3-4, the worm. Raiden could have. Well, no. They wanted to make it distinct from the Overlord. Raiden Scorpion coming. You heard it here first. Okay, we're allowed to take the Marksman. Sure. Thanks to the... We wanted to range you fellas. Can't elite. you're still doing great, so it'll be... that and that, I think. These guys have to be this side, because that's where we're going to lose from, right? Planned losses here. I see the fort's building. Raiden should produce the new small units, the hounds, just so it's not left out. Yeah, what Raiden needs is chaff production. That would be the fix, right? Sure. Be fitting if the Raiden produced Stormcallers. True, right? Thunderbringer? And it would be hilarious to be like dropping Stormcallers in enemy territory. It'd just be amazing. Well, that is one of the most obvious orbitals you've ever seen in your life. But actually, is it better? Is it better if we do this? Because we're being mean and sneaky? We don't care about that 20 the 20% that's just gonna miss the map is fine. Alright, and we want you. You obviously jump to the side that opponent is expecting is safe. We wind up with triple but not quad shield, because opponent doesn't see this. Right? Because we're mean, because we knew he was going to shield bubble, right? So we wanted to put these boys out in the storm for as long as we possibly could. And that did take a lot of those Mustangs. That they would have been in under those shield bubbles otherwise. So that is why we put it where we did. There's a lot less Mustangs clearing out chaff, which means the forts are stuck on our chaff. Yeah, but it wasn't just 2 full packs, Dr. Bois. It was the leveled and itemed ones. Hi, Flo. We are here for you, sir. I mean, technically? Oh, brother. Might be one of the meanest flanks ever, huh? Half survived? Yeah. Yeah, the tempo was huge, right? And then we were I mean, the play was what we wanted anyways, so no, I don't mind it really. Selling the one kind of hurt tempo wise. And are we into loan at this stage? Do we need is there anything I would do? I don't think so. Opponent is in their loans, so it's starting to hurt over there. They're also into the wasps, sure. Understandable, sir. No chaff left on this side. That whole pack gets through, into the fight right around the time the Fly lightning. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate the follow. I think we're gonna lose this one on the wasps, right? Ah, no, we are not. Okay. We have enough air clear here. Ah, yikes. Now this will be for the wasps, right? Yeah, we are up to like level 7 sledge. Make it level 8 sledge. Probably time for lone range speed. This game is 2 rounds away from over. And we will try. We will try for the exquisite finish next round. If we can pull it. You don't think the Vulcan's getting value this round? Alright, we'll sell it. We'll bank the cash. We'll bank the cash for the finish then. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Opponent's not tracking the money, right? So he's got no idea that we float that 800 or whatever it was. Yeah, it's better than giving the force free XP, right? Agree with that. What, me? Would I do that? We might not have to. We might not have to. Hello, Drewski Raiders. I just have a question for those of you who enjoy your sledges. When was the last time you got to have a level 9 sledge on the board that had done 616,000 damage? That's all I wanted to ask. Because you have arrived to that game. Welcome in, family. Welcome in, everybody. And I think the correct answer here is we make more of them. We let them go play. Go have fun, lads. Do your thing. Heck, even you guys are getting value right now? Can't be. That can't be right. All right, off we go. Rest of the team would not be stuck forever because there will be some produced steel balls, right? Now, the fact that we're fighting without the big debuff might hurt, but there we go. I will get it. Full triple production war factory for all your production wishes. Ryerside, do you consider your redemption redeemed for this one? I hope you do. I really hope you do. And we actually ended with the war factory just because it was the challenge. The challenge was only produced units and the units that produce them. So that is the play. Thank you guys. Welcome in, everybody. I when I launched this stream, I did say challenge me to silliness. So level 9 Sledge came in at 719,000 damage, but was not top damage dealer for the last round. That honor would go to the not the level 4 Phoenix, not the War Factory. Excuse me. That honor goes to the level 4 Sledge, who got to feed off of the tower, of course. Right, Riser Eye says yes. I do consider that challenge completed. Bill Dury, 10,000, sir. And I mean, imagine getting yourself into this situation. You know, like you just look at this and you'd be like, bro was attacking this side all game long, right? Like, he has to have been. Nah, we really weren't. Raketo, Fort Mustang was not the best defense solution to this one. You are correct. And congrats to those that backed Streamer at 1.79 to 1. I have no idea why Flo wasn't favored in that one. Y'all are silly. But there we go. So, Pastor Drewski, thank you very much for the stream, the raid. Welcome in. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I hope you made big moves, got big MMRs. We are apparently breaking our family friendliness by our performance today, but okay. Since we're plus 69, and we do owe a shout out to Pastor Drewski. Of course, if anybody was here and doesn't know Pastor Drewski, they are the other big family friendly. Yeah, right. Just switched. That's it. Stream's done, guys. It's not going to get any better than that. Yeah. Relar. Okay. Relar is our opponent.
Wait a sec. I have to pick my own strat? Shoot. So we did technically have six round levels of non-produced units because we did start with the arc lights. Last time I ran a kind of this start with saber. I was a saber specialist and got a saber on round 2 against it, and I'm kind of liking that idea again with the fang up front. Actually, that is not poor thinking, Dr. Bois, right? Like, if I'm. And then there's an element to it that is. Uh, the challenge kind of forces me to focus resources in a certain way. And one of the mistakes that I lose to is actually my own mistakes that I lose to, not opponents' mistakes, obviously. One of the mistakes that I lose to is late game uh, taking the drop and trying to fit it into my board. Only units with legs. Exactly, Dr. Bois. Exactly right. Hello, welcome in, Sapphire Iris. Nice to see you. Thanks so much for joining the stream last night. I had a lot of fun having you on. It was really nice to hear your voice for the first time. And hope you are enjoying yourself. I hope you found the guild welcoming beyond just the chat. Yeah, that's exactly right, Dr. Bois. It's like you get to round 5 and you're like, oh, here's a drop I could do something with, or you're in round 8 or 9 and you're like, well, there was a problem and I was thinking of solving it with X, but the drop could solve that problem too. But the problem is the drop is 1 unit and you've got 5 units of X that you were thinking of teching, and then you wind up, double teching the drop and throwing two more of the drop onto the board just to get value out of the techs you just took, and it's not the right play, right? And so, all right, we have leveled 1 already, and oh yeah, you're welcome. No, it was a real pleasure. And same thing, we're gonna look at all of these and say, like, all of these are good. I might pivot to them in a normal game, but Smirk Nowitzki, I'm not saying the drop doesn't solve the problem. I'm saying that it's not the most economically efficient way to solve the problem versus investing in your other thing. Investing in the unit that you already had a zillion of, right? Stangs do go well with anything. An opponent could well be flanking us this round. Not much we're going to do about that. I suppose we can cover off a corner. So Arkmark, Arkmark Fang Hound, Spider Scorp Fort, Vulcan Melter. Yeah, I'm so glad we called where that flank was coming from. He's going to win that. He wins this head-to-head, right? He wins it this round, but he loses it next round. And that's okay. That was the anything with legs, yes. Any legs. Because crawlers are fine, Scorp's fine, Rhino would be amazing in that comp, right? We actually got this tower faster than his flank got the back tower. Hackers! Oh yeah! Now you're talking. There are 4 fangs left to handle these surviving wasps. Is that 4 fangs or 3 fangs? They will have the debuff to do it under, though. And it's not like the wasps are killing this saber. So, was 3 hero fangs. Take care of the rest of the wasps. Is sandworm one big leg? No. Hacker fang. Yeah, hacker fang would be on the table for that. Love it. Hmm. I think laser sight saber probably. Go ahead, leave the wasps there, buddy. Sand millipedes. Actually, it's not that dissimilar from Rise strat, right? Because you'd have you couldn't do wasp and you couldn't do war factory, ball, sledge, phoenix, and you couldn't do wasp and overlord, but you get to add a couple of units in. It's kind of neat. Is it you? Is it you? Who gets it? We're gonna win this side first. Okay. Well, hello there, wasps. It's not like we weren't gonna play around you, so enjoy your round where you're on in front of the main force here, but we will eventually come for you, sir. So. Is yet a kitty cat? Wait, what? Kitty. Meow? You have a meow? Typhoon, yeah, has legs, right? Well, I mean, you want to play dumb things with wasps? We can just have that covered for the rest of the game here. Done. And with that. Is this just make it harder and harder for streamer day? Is that what you guys are going for? Because if so, I'm here for it. 3 squads of fangs. 4. We did zoom in on the model at one point to figure out that it was 4, not 6, because Amaroq said it was 6, and somebody corrected. And I had looked at this angle and thought that was 2 legs on the back, but no, it's just like an armored leg. You can kind of see if you just move around, you get the same legs up front. So the overhead view is probably the most informative. Shows you 4 pretty clearly. 2, 3, 4. So. Oh, you redeployed into the corner, sir. Oh, and you've gone with. Okay. I mean, how did this thing win that corner? Why? Oh, because it replicates. I see. Odd, but okay. It just barely get 1 pack of crawlers. Fab 4. Okay, but to make sure that I win, according to Fab 4 and Shirajira, every game should be Hacker Phantom Ray. 3 squads of fangs should be 108. He's like, that's it. My starting pack put me over. 108 legs, I'm done. Hacker Ray is the new meta, apparently. Hello, Fridge Makara. HE Mustangs don't have the splash radius it says they do. Hmm. This is really how you want to play that game. 1-1 for now. Thank you for the. I love this screen name. Thank you for the follow, Optimize Nation. Brilliant, sir. And do we want to just. I don't think it helps. I think actually this is better. Yeah, okay, he just dropped the. He got his own debuff thing. They threw down oils. What? Did you do anything fun there? Still just replicate. We won the flank eventually. He's got a lot invested in the flank, too. Meanwhile, his subsidized marksmen are trying to come online. Yeah, that was close enough. There's no real limit on Fang speed. You could be offered speed spec every round. I know, I love it. I know it, I love it. Oh, hey. You know that nice replicate flank you've got going? Goodbye. At some point, gangs just appear in front of your tower. It's true, Dr. Wall. Cranks up the animation speed. Alright, what do we have here? We've got the... Oh goodness, you're doing that to me. Alright, it's fine. Mm-hmm. Second tech on the Saber is range. We've got, secondary armament. This is the new tech on Sabers. It's a secondary gun both left and right of the main gun. It shoots about this angle and this angle. So it's really good for taking care of chaff or other units that are causing insane problems. Here, without the issues from the replicate, we're going to get through to that tower. We're going to have plenty of time to heal back up before we go engage the worms. Those worms are still stuck and slowed. We've still not gotten to tower. Nice effort, sir, but yeah, okay. Unfortunately, you're gonna get. Wait, are you gonna stay on the ground? Are you gonna stay on the surface for me, baby? Oh no, you're not. That was pretty rough. On the other hand, you don't have anti-air tech equipped, so boom. The worm staying stalemate is really painful to watch. It's true. Yeah, so that one's interesting because it's got a 95-meter range, and does not. Hello. Also, hello. We'll just clean up any chaff you try to put in front of it. It's fine. Also, you, I think, get that, probably. Hackers do not have upshoot. It is very sad. For those that love Hacker, of course. We want to keep this guy on the surface for him for a while. And I think we're going with range and speed at this juncture. I know, sorry, Fire NATO. We're skipping Elite. It wasn't right into this board. Oh, look, oil and smoke for us. I see. I would have been amused if they took the Elite Hacker for the Wraith in the corner. That would have been funny. But no, that was not happening. We knew that wasn't happening. We knew this was happening because he's got the redeploy. So this is the, I think this is the level 2 crawler from here. Just got redeployed to that side, which is fine. Alright, level 3 Wraith did get into some trouble over there. The oils plus smoke was a pretty solid play from them. Right then. We will minimize the damage taken by cleaning up the storms. But, yeah. Alright then. Pew pew. True. Alright. I think he's deploying this one over to the other side, which is kind of hitting me with a bit of okay, fine vibe. I'm just gonna leave you outside. Go there, and I think the timing for that takes out the level 2 attack. Oh, you're getting away from this corner, huh? Okay, that's fine by me. Yeah, we took more pew pew for the worm. The launcher overload was for the Phoenix for exactly that. Idea was I'm gonna have double tack on the crawlers. We're gonna have pew pew from the Phoenix, and then it's double the damage. It's 2x DPS, sir. Everybody thinks of it as not, because it isn't on marksman, but it sure is for those big boys. Sniper just reduces overkill, but Phoenix is brutal. Enemy does get the job done. Bimpy, 2x damage out of Phoenix Launcher Overload. They're different. That's why they're named different things, Dr. Bois. Rapid Reload versus Launcher Overload. You're gonna have them back there, huh? Go ahead. Have them back. Works for me. What is this drop? Welcome back there, sir. A bunch of fires on the ground. And if the Sabres could throw down EMP, it would be amazing. You know what can throw down an EMP? Losing this game. Apparently. Yeah, fire was bad there. Well, we were never going to have an... losing was in fact the play. Sag. It's not the play I meant to go for. Yep. Overload is plus 100. Charge is plus 175. So its charge is better DPS. Overload is less burst damage and wastes less of it on overkill. And a lot of times that matters, especially when, for example, you're facing worms with replicate. You'd rather split it. You'd rather hit the larva with the 100 and get another shot, or the plus 100 and then get another, or with 100% of your damage instead of 275 and get another shot better. Okay, look, guys. You're saying different things. You are saying different things. Launcher overload decreases the attack interval by 50%, so 200% total damage. Charged shot plus 175%, so 275% damage. So 200% damage, 275% damage. The problem is that you're likely to lose the extra 75 plus some of the other in overkill on a lot of things. They've got the volume off. They're not even listening to me. They're just having their own argument. Bye. fine. Don't pay any attention to the streamer. It's fine. I'll just sit here and play another game. Just click both. And then you have minus 50 range or something. But yes, it does work. It is a valid choice. All right. Can we beat the empty-headed guy with 1700 MMR? I hope so. Math is fun. I need a Barbie doll so I can do that math is hard thing. Let chat argue. They'll soon get distracted by pretty explosions. Bombardier to ground control. We have the worm in our... Oh, shoot. Sorry, it disappeared again. Oh, Dr. Blah. I see. Got it. Yes, boy, oh boy, when we get in range, they're done for. We just have to be at point blank. Look, 120 minus 50, it's only 70 range. You get 40 of that back if you take range. What? A fight? Oh no. Help. I've lost it. I've lost control of chat. Never had control of chat. Control was an illusion. Training spec Mustangs. Let's go. We're going training spec Mustangs. Yeah. It is a kid-friendly stream. So I should not have approved the wording. Everyone, we must overreact immediately. Ooh. Okay, only units with less than 90 attack range. So you just it's level 9, we get all of our range back. Right. Range launcher overload, charged shot, EM, and nothing but. We just throw those down, man. Balls, improved spiders. Fangs are legit at 75. How does it that? I think we have the worst strategy possible, but let's try it. Wait a minute, I can't do this, so it has to be here. So you guys are going to be there. You're going to be about here, hopefully going that way. You're going to be back here, hopefully going that way. No, actually, no, hold on. If you're up here. Okay. Perfect. Let's go. Oh, goodness. Oh, man. Is it? Yeah, Dr. Blah, that seems like it. Cost uncontrolled. Must spend money on missile shields each round. I mean, at that point, you're like... Cost uncontrolled. Loan for missiles and shields each round from round 3 onward. Screw it. It's true. It's true. All right. I really thought Sandstorm was going to be the signature tech for that thing, but yeah, they did nerf it so hard. Opponent is hitting this guy. There's not much we can do about it. They're obviously going to just be dropping shit. Yeah. Now it's just a hit point brick. Wait. Cloaked? Cloaked or shielded? Because cloak shouldn't protect from nuke. Lone round 1 against AM. But if they had shield, that's why they all live. And so check your replay on that. That would be the play, I guess. I'm guessing, yeah. I'm pretty sure Fab 4 can confirm they died to nuke, right? You've had it happen, I'm sure. If you didn't have shield on. You know, for that being a round where you missiled out my level 2 fellows, I'm alright with it. Quick cooldown for my intensives now. We're never going to have money. We are never, ever going to see money. What? Nobody said I've had enough of this? Really? Why? Why would nobody say they'd had enough of that? I'm so confused. Is that possible? You know what? We're gonna take you. We'll go ahead and throw that down. Crawlers make you uncomfortable close up. Yeah. You'd want to do something like being up here, but yeah, the crawler replicate can look really brutal. I'm gonna drop it here. Sure. This guy's level 2. Sure. I almost thought about putting the intensive on that to have that level. Sticky key. Pick a left tower button and must buy it every turn. Must press that button every turn. Hex do get ridiculously expensive over time, right? Mr. Quackums, I mean, it's speed spec and elite spec both essentially have that, but like, it would be more like pick speed spec and always click speed. And I think you'd probably want to say it like must press that button every turn from round 2 onward, so that you don't have to do it on round 1. But like, you know, cost control could be speed spec plus 50, you know, speed spec and supply spec combined. Right, it does make that button throw away $100. It's true. Yes, yes, it should be disabled. 100% should be disabled. We tried put units only behind your towers and leveling towers to level 5. It is unfortunately very visible. supply spec would be but cancel out the button press and nothing changes. I can't believe he's got Sledge on the field but doesn't have armor on it. Like, how is that not a thing right now? Also, why have neither of us leveled the Stangs? So... Meta challenge. Play the game with inverted mouse controls. Painful. Painful. Well, I kind of had to shield anyways because of your annoyance factor, so... perfectly fine. Just throw this down. Basically there. Also... right, that would be brain melting for sure. Okay. Unless you do something... You don't have clever things you can do with those guys. Alright. You watched Rat beat Pig with both Fangs and Crawlers banned? Is that the only Sledge game? Oh, good shield. Darn it, Empty Head. Why'd you have to have good shields? Play the game by explaining it to your 70-year-old relative, but they have to click the keys. It was the SC2. I see. SC2 focused show match. Problem is, the brand new player can't play that style every time out. Alright, we still have crawlers around at the end of the round, which means... well, so does he, but, you know, means it's definitely time for replicate. He does! He starts every video with it. He gave him a very reliable build order. Okay. Well, in that case. Hurting to leave Mustang levels. Oh, you did go to Fort. Okay. Wanted him to be into the giant right when I took the replicate. We are in like plus the zillion hit points, so his Mustangs are way less efficient than they could be. Fort was doing some dance moves in there, it's true. It is true. Alright, you're trying drill into drill replicate. That's a start for you. But I don't know if you're quite getting how mismatched your crawlers are. You do 374. This guy has 969. So you have to hit it 3 times. He does 355 into your 637. He only has to hit you twice. So level for level, you're 3 hits against 2 hits, even with drill. And we outlevel you in most places. So, have fun. Fun having your, I mean, I suppose the Typhoons are going to do alright, but again, they're slow to chew through these high hit point units, right? I'm not sure he's even checked. I'm not sure he's even quite getting why he's having so much trouble right now. Oh my god. We have double intensive on quick cooldown. Are you kidding me? Range speed. Scorpion for that lot. Probably mid fellow there. Level 3 command center still goes down. main army stuck in smoke. That was fun. It was This one was double defensive tactics, but it really slowed down his Mustang damage, right? Because it's effectively we're at plus 75% hit points, so he is, it's like um, having his, well, dropping by 3/8 his total damage output from the Mustangs. So that's where that one came from. Eddie Sidu, thank you for the follow, and Gungati for followed middle of that game. I did not glance up. Thank you very much, guys. I'm going to take a quick break to grab a snackage. I thought I had a banana here to eat. How has the... There is neither a banana nor a banana peel here. How did that happen? I am confused, but we're either going to find it in a minute, or when I stand up and it's behind something like a monitor or whatever. All right, man, thanks. But we're also probably going to get some coffee, so we'll be right back. So why did MT go Fort instead of Vulcan? Because he was committed to Vulcan. He was committed to Fort staying, and our board was not teched crawlers at that point, so he was winning the crawler. He was winning the crawler war on the round he went to Fort, and then he's committed to Fort. So that was the problem for him there, because he's paid the 200 to unlock. He's on yeah, it was like we timed going. I think we won that one by timing when we went to the crawler, causing him crawler problems. And then also having, double intensived, on quick cooldown is just silly. Be right back. Aha! Banana had fallen off of table, was on floor. Excellent. Right. I am glad we noticed banana before we stepped on it, honestly. All right. Let's queue up again. Let's have a match. No, we get February for February. Foruberry. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. We've matched up for our next one. No silly challenge for this one. And a thank you to Hulking Gooch for the follow. Much appreciated. Imp Carry Fang? Maybe? He's got no hit points. Not Carry Fang. Okay then. Well. Maybe. Might turn into Hacker Fang, actually. More I'm thinking about it. That is not going well for us. I love the way that they use these to give us the scale of things. You know, like those are those huge cranes, huge dump trucks, and they're just tiny on this field. The gigantic helipad does betray it. It really does. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the mechanics in the unit modification screen, they're good too. Oh, well, sure. Don't mind if I... And you were useless, right? Much. And 580. It's not going to matter if we take... not going to matter if we take hit points. So we're going to take attack instead for when the arc lights are locked onto that guy. They never moved the guy that lost his head under the Sabertooth's chassis, though. I've seen that in the bug forum, though. Like, it's there. That lock timing was pretty awful for me for the arc lights. Remember not to do that to yourself, Ams. On the other hand, it's going to be great for the hackers in a moment, so... Yes, a marksman takes up a 20 by 20 square, it's true. 20 meters by 20 meters. Maybe we just go fort then. Carry fort, carry arc. Improved wasp. He's got farce here. Wait a minute, the arc lights are actually handling the tarantulas when they have enough shield? Odd. Confused. Okay. Let's go arc lights. Let's go, baby. Are there pilots or are all units AI? Officially for the ratings board, they are all mechanized units. And we are two AIs fighting each other. Okay? But when you look at them, they pretty much all have a pilot's cabin. Every single one of them as a pilot cabin. Hello, Sparty. Welcome in. And there's lots and lots of windows. For example, on the Vulcan, like the Vulcan has a 2-story command post on it and a helipad on top of it that you would really only need if you were, putting folks there. Hey, Esper Lion, how you doing, man? Welcome in. We had a good game on Ladder yesterday, right? I know. Crawlers might not. I could see how they would not. All units are operated by Fangs. Oh, let the VIP watch the enemy burn. That makes sense, Queech. That makes much more sense. I'm down for that explanation. I think we're just gonna lose this round, right? Now we need a Phantom Ray answer. Alright. I know. Yannick has given us air spec by mistake, and it's a ground-only enemy. Oh dear. Well, I mean, for the Vulcan, it would be... Oh my gosh, Yannick, our commander has us in a unit that can't do anything against the air units from opponent. Help. Meanwhile, there's a final playing some old relaxing tunes, and the command team on the Vulcan are all smoking some pipes. Right. You got like the bearded sea captain style guy behind it. Love it. I have no chaff. Why don't I have chaff? Why am I in this chaff-free game? I got seduced by the stupid arc lights. Oh, good. Did you... Wait, tell me you went... No, you're just going a zillion wasps. Okay, that's fine. You want me in... I see where you're going there. The moon beam up. More power. More power. I'm giving her all she's got, Captain. For rookie pilots, man. No, the pilot is where the experience is. That's why the XP, right? The pilot's gaining the experience. The machine is still the same. It's just that he's better at dodging, better at firing. It's an Edge of Tomorrow thing. Hacking now is super creepy, right? My unit's been hacked. It's doing something else entirely now. It's no longer under my control. Help. Oh, right. It could be a self-learning AI. That's way less fun. All right. Can we get back on a winning streak? Pilot hackers are piloted by a bunch of nerds. Oh god. Now I want okay, I hope one of you is a really good artist and can just do up some like what I have in my head for each of these. Like just it's the pilots of all the maps. Hmm. We'll have some supply spec. So this guy's name Gorf, is that right? His name was Gorf. His name was Gorf. Okay. It's not wrong. Right. Remember to buy chaff. Remember to buy chaff. No getting seduced into a zillion arc lights, especially when you don't have AA spec on them anymore, sir. Okay. Mad Max style, but with academic madness. It would be like that, Young Einstein movie, right? Biker gangs. The biker gangs from Akira. God. What? What? Your cost control. Okay. You have weak tanks. Weak sauce tanks. I see. Did that change any breakpoints for me? 30, 73. Not really. Really? Maybe arc beats him in 9 instead of 10, but really relevant to me. Okay, it probably changes how many shots they take to kill a saber, though. How many cost control tanks does it take to kill a saber? What's their kill per saber level at this juncture? Also, wait, it almost makes this worthwhile, right? You just drop that whole thing there-ish. Now, quick strike was up, which is unfortunate because I wanted to build more front-facing real estate. One lone edgy guy who nobody understands. It's the guy from it's the guy from the original laser sights art. That guy. Oh. I mean, canonically, that's got to be where he came from, right? That's why he's even in the game. Aragorn is hiding in the shadows phase. The best part of that missile is it left all these tanks on the board with like no hit points that anybody can go get the XP from. Oh. Fire Badger, do you guys replace the arcs for me? I kind of think maybe you do. I haven't checked the arcs. No reason to stay in them, right? Cat wearing a navy cat. I might be a bit confused by what you're trying to say here. Cap. A cat wearing a navy cap. Okay. Wow, that is a lot of Mark's folk back there. 3 sheets to the wind the whole time. That's what I'm imagining in the Vulcan captain. He's like, no more fire. Just go. War crimes, whatevs. Down. Guess I needed flames on this side, didn't I? Okay. Raiden piloted by a Star Trek-like crew with the captains making puns with electricity. Oh. Well, I mean, you keep increasing the value on this. I'm not sure why. They clearly need some rain. All right. Cat pushes oil off the table. Wow. Sir, that's very rude. What are you doing over there? What? Why? Why would you do that? What on earth are you thinking? Okay. Well, I mean, you took your oil off of tower. You're really trying to get the marksman line going, aren't you? Wounded level 2 tanks. The drunk pyromaniac would be the fire badger driver. Yeah. Charge him! Why don't we have more range? Just don't care. Just charge him. I win this. So here's that secondary armament we talked about, and it is destroying tanks at the moment. It does 2,000 damage. Solid there. I want Typhoon here. No, I need Phoenix? I need Phoenix or Ray. Maybe it's... Is it actually... Let's go Rhino Blender. Range speed. Outsideness. More hit points. Where else can we drop a zillion units for free? Oh, that's pretty handy. On the weak side. Oh, did you level these? They don't survive. Okay. I mean, I'm fine with that. Oh, the rhinos go down here. We're going to sell out of the rhinos. Hey, Snootrayer. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Should have brought him from the outside instead of the inside here. We can try him one more round without a frolic up front. But, it's like a missile spec mirror match. All right, go get them to There can't. There can't, damn. There absolutely can't. But he's cost control, and he's had 2 missile strikes. And we are supply specialists, and we took 2 missile strikes. So it's pretty close. About as close as you can get. Wait, no, what? You are flying? Discuss the personalities of the various mechs. Let's be honest here. The more insane ones are the missile pilots. You're right. Well, thank you. Thank you, Dan. I'm glad we got to with it. But it's, to be fair, it's the, flying illegal here. Not sure what he's doing. But with the distraction from the call-in, and the yeah, look at this. Rhinos in on towers. replicating crawlers everywhere. Unfortunately, the Fangs have to handle the big giant, so that might not go well. They will be doing it during tower debuff. There are other folks closer than them. Take the targeting. If only he'd had more missiles to missile out my Fangs with. But did we pull the boat into the beam, is the real question. Did the rhinos pull the boat into the beam or not? Oh, is it getting out? Ah, shoot. It is. Oh, darn it. I really wanted the boat in the beam longer, but okay. Not sure the Fangs are quite getting this done this time. Maybe. Come on, boys. Yes! Huge W for the Fangs. I wasn't paying attention for that one, to be honest. park the boat in the ion beam this time? Yes, we did, sir. That's what we were after. An ion beam spec. It's gonna be so much fun. I've upgraded from missile spec to ion beam spec. All right. Units have 12% less hit points, but get 2 ion beams for free on round 6. I'd have thought it would be like ion beam on round 3 or 4 or something. Round 3 would be interesting to be like, is it too early? Do I actually use it yet? This is starting to look like a good board to go riding into, isn't it, Toasty? So we have a toast and a toasty. It might be a good board to just lose to, though. Toast boys! Aw, Toast Toast gave Toasty a gift sub. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's the Million Marksman is the problem questions for. It's just the Million Marksman defense. X Lucas, thank you for the follow. And Toasty, I do hope you are also a follower, since you are now a sub. You're now a subscriber. You might as well follow. Thank you very much for supporting Toast94. Much appreciated. And Captain Cranch with the follow. Thank you. Appreciate. We are back under 1,700. There's Toasty with the follow. Thank you, Toasty1231. We have to pay out to those who supported Gorf at like 6-1. No problem, Home Slice. How's it poppin'? All right. That's all right, we're at plus 38, but on a 2-game losing streak and a slight headache. Why are we in a slight headache? Fam, why are we in a headache? Oh, it's 5 o'clock. It's light out at 5 o'clock now. My marker that it's bedtime is, yeah, Captain Cranch. That happens. That definitely, I mean, it is a tide goes up, tide goes down sort of game. All right, so don't necessarily, don't despair at that. We've been, let's see here. Our, I'll show you my MMR history recently, but it's been like, you know, we were under 1,500 at one point relatively recently. And And I'm not feeling any of these. Definitely not feeling this. Ugh. All right, shake it off, brother. Okay, so hold up. Just for I guess maybe it's best to show it here. But like our season has been 14, like 1480 to 1715. After last season was up in the 18s, so like, hey, it's all right. You'll be there. You'll get back to the 1200. There are definitely say this. There's lines in the MMR where you're gonna get stuck at, and my recollection is that being consistently above 1100 was one of the lines for me. Like I kind of have 770, 900, and 1100 in mind as the places to. Yeah. You started playing at the end of season 1 after playing for a while. You're in 140 hours. Yeah, you've got a lot to learn yet. A lot of the fundamentals don't change from patch to patch. Positioning, win the chaff war, but the specifics of what the most efficient answers to things are do change. I'm sorry, that game was so short and we had so many new follows right there that I didn't run ads between matches the way I normally do because we were chatting with folks. Yeah, new units, new specialists, rebalances, whole lot of things. Now we're giant spec. Out of these, I think we're gonna take the lasers. I think we're gonna lock out the melter. You never get a melter drop. And we're gonna make sure if you ever drop fire, it's out here. How's that sound? Sounds like a plan to me. Giant versus Titan would be different. Yeah. I'm thinking about if this guy has incendiary, I want his fire to land there instead of in front of me. Yeah, the War Factory and the Overlord are still quite a bit of free money, that is true. He's playing Elite Spec. Ooh, you're going to be on my flanks, huh? Well, I'm also on your flanks, so how about that? What we're even doing here between the two of us, but those are some leveled flanks, all right. And we get his tower first, so we're going to fight under debuff first. Then we're going to have 18 seconds of debuff, which hopefully start right about now. Yeah, that's handy, because we've just finished off the other side. Unfortunately, we lost the level 2 Arclight. But we can feast a whole bunch of XP into this board. Yeah, whatevs. We're gonna take and sell Scorpion. So level 2 Arclight should one-shot the level 2 crawlers, which is why I elite recruited for that corner, for the 2 corner covers. He's going to take a replicate in case we put crawlers right in front of him. And he did put crawlers right in front of us, and he also went to the right. So, we have multiple problems now. On the other hand, we have plenty of Arclights for handling plenty of problem crawlers. This guy has finally made this level. A little late, but better late than never. Opponent is not going to be in his 1-on-1 yet. The other attack upgrade is the counter, but you have to be equal in level. And since he's elite, he was... You know, he's going to have us outnumbered on that flank, on those 2 shallow flanks all game long. You're welcome. All these things do need to be in memory to be solid on the game. We're going to lose this round to the Raiden. We're sort of having a planned lose round here. Take defense enhancement, which gets us just out of range that he one-shots us. Or that he 2-shots us, so it's going to take 3 shots to kill our crawlers, unless he has done something clever. He has. He's taken the attack upgrade. That's kind of what he needed there. Also dropped a marksman on that corner. Marksman is for a bit of a hurt. Raiden wins round, right? Like, we're not stopping the Raiden here. We're not really planning to stop the Raiden. Yeah, marksman flank, I don't know what he's thinking. It might be assault mode. Clearing the board 3 crawlers at a time. All right. kind of called the timing right for this to hit the missiles on these flank raider folks. In a few months, I will be the world's crappiest high MMR player. That's the arc light spraying over there. Yeah, I hope we get this. Alright, oh, kind of handy. I think I'd actually rather have the wasps as my wasp answer. So they're going to be down here on the, flank screening roll. We'll just go ahead and give them range immediately. Hard to imagine the sandworm having a pilot. Upgrade all the things, click all the buttons, win all the games. Exactly. Oh, it does not matter if they kill themselves. Okay, you've gone for the flank. I see it. I knew the wasps were coming. Did you tech them? Oh, you've got EMP on the wasps. Why would you? What? Okay. Why are you EMPing the wasps? Hmm. Back to this end of a round. This time we have a melting point. You need to win the ground game, sir. You can't do this on riding alone. Nano repair crawlers or no balls? Wait, what? A streamer brought me some big glowing balls for that nano repair. Exactly. Sandworm pilot works for Musk's boring company. Ouch. Where is the pilot cabin in the Sandworm? It's a good question. Ooh, anti-interference module. Hold on. There's got to be a good spot for anti-interference module on this board. with the EMP wasps. Oh, that's hilarious. Where's the right? Okay, and I really think that's it. That's amazing. Wait a minute. Did I clicked mass-produced? No. Okay, we need to restart the client. I thought I. Ah, that is terrible. That is absolutely awful. We just negated our own wasps here. So there is garbage collection because the game is built on the C# framework. And we mouse down over anti-interference module, began moving the mouse, let go on the up click, which put us into, yes, making our own wasps worse. Very clever. Very clever. It was the nerdy explanation, right? I was trying to explain it's not the developer's fault. Other than as a game developer, I do think you should be ignoring the advice to not to leave garbage collection to the game and doing garbage collection immediately after the round animation ends. Yes, we made our own units worse. Won the game anyways. So it's like clicking elite and mass as elite spec and not the winner is the one who makes the less mistakes. It's true. How do you know that stuff? That's crazy. Captain Crunch. I am a retired game developer, so I have a kind of unique perspective on it, and then get to chat with the devs. I'm on the curator program, so we get to see some behind the scenes stuff. We get to report bugs behind the scenes, so we got plenty of lines of communication. I've reported something like 200 odd bugs that you guys, a lot of them are things that you guys have never seen, because if I report it in time, it gets fixed before you guys have to deal with it. So it's been fun. It's been fun. Really cool to get to be part of the, behind the scenes with this game, especially because I love it so much. I just love it so much, and I mean, I think we're crossing. I think we crossed 3,500 hours right about now, don't we? Let's see. Oh no, we didn't. I can't count the whole of yesterday's stream because we hadn't. We'd switched over to something else. So we're at call it 3,487 right now. So we'll cross 3,500 this week. Oh hey, we're in the blanky time now. Blanky time, let's go. Yeah, and none of that is leaving the game on. We don't leave it on overnight or anything like that. It's not all in the seat. I should be clear about that, because we do some casting. So I got to be the caster for example, the Launch Clash tournament, the DreamHack tournament over summer. I've gotten to do some of the Mag 1 stuff. I do weekend tournaments often. I would do more of the Mag 1 stuff if it weren't at like 7 in the morning for me, which is just kind of killing me. Really wanted to do it. Ooh, is this the training spec sledge game? We already had one level 9. We had a level 9 sledge earlier today. If you're new to the stream, you might need to go back to the VOD and find about an hour into it for the game with the level 9 sledge. Because it was awesome. In fact, I should probably YouTube content that one. Level 9 sledge to rule them all. So we're gonna switch this up. We're gonna just count on doing it. We're selling out of these arcs eventually. But for right now, we want to look like the very bog standard. We are nothing special. Here we go. An opponent is ICAD. We're an AI computer-aided design. All the other starts looked awful. Yes, they did. My girlfriend, who's in front end, just talked about doing bug finding for others today. She called it boy-girl scouting. I love it. It kind of is. It kind of is. Even though Mecha's not my main game, it's one of my favorite labor of love titles. It really is. It's amazing. It has become my main game. I think it's past XCOM Long War hours already, right around now. Yeah, that's about 3,000 hours on XCOM Long War. So we passed that a couple of months ago, maybe 2 months ago. We put in about 160 hours a month, 170 hours a month, maybe. Closest I've ever been to being a developer was that time I watched a tutorial and fell asleep. I love it. training spec sledges that became training spec scorpions. I love it. Guess what this side gets, sir? It's probably selling. We sell the arc light over here. It did 158 for the round during the time that the round mattered. So we're selling that one. We got up to 845, but we're not counting it. We're not giving it credit for that. They only don't suck into Carry Fang. I know, right? Brutal. Ooh, is that the thing? We add a... Oh, no. Long War. Long War is different, sir. It is amazing. It adds the game. The idea behind. So the way that the game plays in XCOM 1 is it starts out difficult, and then as you're leveling up, it gets easier and easier. And the way that Johnny Lump and company did Long War, it's designed to, like, each time you cross a power spike, it is, you get a bit where you're winning with that, having crossed that power spike, and then you get to not be winning again, because the aliens are actually trying to push you, right? Because that's the story. That's the original storyline, right? The aliens are trying to push you to develop a bit. So you wind up in this, like, constant chase of technologies and stuff, and it's just like, if you have enjoyed XCOM 2 Legendary Iron Man, you've got to switch back and go to, like, XCOM 1, EW, XCOM EW, and play the Long War there, and then come through XCOM 2, the Long War. It's just an amazing... I mean, like, I've probably played, I think 30-odd runs at it. No, in the 40s now, because I've got a spreadsheet for every game. Like, I literally have a spreadsheet to help me track what text do I need next, what units needs to do what direction is stuff go. Like, it's just... Like, it's a lot less, you have your 6 super soldiers and they go out on every mission and win by the end of it. It's, you have a squad of 24 or 50, 24 or 30. It's like, 24 to 30 characters that you're like actively involved in leveling up, and you still need to send out some rookies every now and then, baby them along to get them a level so that they can be useful. Damp says, I remember when I first found out that Carry Fang was fun, I watched a rat tutorial ton, and I was like, let's go! Placed my fangs on the line. On the other side, there were spiders. It's the first game I conceded. True, true. But also, you don't want your Carry Fangs on the line. That's only the way that rat plays. This today when trying to get through your friend's PhD disputation. Not my field. What the heck am I reading? Yeah, the 5 spaces back came later. It was a process. It's true. It's true. Sorry about the fangs who are out and about, but you are the ones getting sacrificed. God, these tarantulas are beastly too. We have unkillable sledge line versus unkillable tarantula line. Nice. Time to add some real meat to this encounter. That'll do thematically. You lot doing some cleanup. Yeah, it's true. The sledges were less unkillable. Good evening, Uncle Lazy. Welcome in. Great work on the 2v2 tournament, sir. We did wind up in one of your games for the for a weekend. I think we were just following. We kind of entered it, and I felt really bad because it was the game that your unbeaten streak ended, and I was like, oh, worst thing to cast. Like, if I could uncast that one, I was like, I'm just not gonna include this when it goes to YouTube. How you doing, man? What are you doing here? Level 2 Fire Badger, okay. Couldn't finish that one out, yeah. It's kind of what it looked like. I just had that. He managed this round by not missing out the fangs. My sledges stayed in the shield bubble this round, which is where they were supposed to be. The last round. So that was kind of funny. It was. It was a good. It looked like it was a good game. Okay, there we go. Now we have the unkillable sledge actually not being killable. Let's go. You just want to be one-shotted, don't you? Oh, it's very good. It is very, very good. It is. I think it's dependent on game and your chaff board state, right? Where if you have plenty of chaff, you're probably all right to go without it. But if you need a bunch of chaff, which we do, um, but then you're probably better off taking it. Streamer says as he skips it. Just why? Why do you keep missiling right? Why? Well, and you're gonna missile that out, okay? Let's see how that's going, but please stop. Emu tanks. Team tank, let's go. I love that all of his crawlers are running and dying in the fire that he dropped. And also that his oil burned and mine didn't. Kinda nice. Love to get this kill and not give away the XP. Darn it. Ugh. Well, that's alright. Insta-lock every time. Hello, sir. How do you feel about lighting some things on fire for me? Do you feel good about that? I hope you feel good about that. I mean, he's the one that put the fire badgers on the line. Why am I gonna feel guilty about it? Geneva Convention, hey, he's the one with fire. Right? And then we'll make sure that they're dead before they can do anything to our chaff. It'll be great. Guys, welcome to the fight. Here's what you rookies are good for, okay? I'm just gonna stand in the oil right in front of those napalm tanks. It'll be fine. I don't know what you're worried about. Why are you complaining about this? They never had a chance. No. No, they did not. And honestly, that was okay. Level 3, yeah, double level 3 item spiders. It's true. But you're also not ahead, so how much do I care?
Hold up. That's the play, right? Yeah, at least the fire's gone now. Please, sir, stop them from destroying us like this. When is this alone time? Definitely. Oh, you also went for hacker, okay? Did you commit to it? Why can't I click on that now? You are doing better on the chaff clear than I am now, because I didn't have the chaff clear tanks where I had them before. It's going to be a bit of a problem. And you did commit to it. You have 2 of them. Rim. Rim indeed. Alright. We've got to range the tanks. I never ranged the sledges. What am I doing, man? It's so annoying. Losing is apparently what we are doing. Just saw what that was. Ads reminded me to use my Prime. Thank you, that very YOLO guy. Much appreciated.
Sync the MMR for the memes. Dang it. That was all that entirely because I never ranged the tanks. They're supposed to, and because I sold out of the chaff clear on the hacker there. That's what I'm talking about. Hackers for life. Sync the MMR for my memes. Ay, 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 ay. Right. Well, this one did not pay out for those, but nobody bet against you, so you don't lose anything. We are going to wind up at 1687. Set a record. I think we are now 5-4. 1687 would be plus 47 from where we started, and L1 at the moment. I'm going to run another set of ads. I know you guys just saw one, but we're going to run one so that I can get dinner started. That way we can turn this ship around and start getting some W's. And I'll be right back. Might get some coffee too. Alright, be back. Be up in a moment. Hydrated. Oh, hey, hey. GF Petru. Thank you very much for the game, man. That was fun. That was a fun one. Welcome in. And well done, sir. We'll, I realized my problem in the middle of the last round and didn't get another round to fix it. But also, you really kept me out of a good chaff build. Yes, thank you for going hacker. It was great content. Hacker be hacker. But no, well played, Ben. You kept me out of a good chaff build and then punished me for it with the hacker and the Phoenix. It was great. It was well done. All right. Where are we at? 5-4. I'm sorry if you came into ads, by the way. In theory, we have pre-roll off by running them manually, but I'm never sure if I just started one, if somebody who jumps in sees the ad or not. So I do feel bad sometimes. Like player jumps in just as I'm starting ads, so like, hey, I just played you. Oh, bruh. Try this one. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. We've got our opponent whose PC does appear to be a little bit slow, but is at least here. But channel point predictions are up for that one. GG's to GFF Petru, who's the winner from the last match. Opponent a Saber Spec. We are fortified. Look at those late crawlers getting in on that arc light. Beautiful. Let's go. Oh, and they're headed for tower. Even better. Go cause problems, team. Of course, I think there's somebody eating our tower too. Tower going down faster or hit. Not gonna matter, because we only have 3 crawlers surviving. 3 crawlers. Did you guys know? 3 crawlers with tower debuff cannot take on an arc light of equal level. Let's see. What is my take on free for all? I mean, I think there are enjoyable, fun matches to be had. I have not been playing it anywhere near as much. I've been basically kind of found that the content consumption is primarily around 1v1. So while I enjoyed it, I enjoyed survival, I enjoyed 2v2s a lot. I tend to have better audience when I'm playing 1v1. I think the 2v2s do all right. But oh, sir. That's where you're going with this, huh? Fine. They do all right for a turn or two. You are cooking something up? Are you cooking up a tourney? A 4-player free-for-all tourney. I think you could do, points for place within each game, and then group stage, point style like European soccer does, right? So you're out of your group by scoring points, however that went. Smoke's fun, but not really what we need here. I would definitely be interested to probably participate rather than cast such a thing, if that's where you were going. And I know there are some players who'd be very interested. Indeed. High scores? High scores. Huh. Doesn't seem like it's quite right. In my mind, I don't think that's what we want. Okay, guy has gone tarantulas. They Beautiful. You are the value pick. Oh no! On the line, armored. Okay, well. There's some doomed crawlers on that flank, but oh wait, nope, they have moved. Moved. Where are they now? I think Uncle Lazy, if you really want to do a good four-player free-for-all tournament, you need to talk to like I think the folks who've been playing it at a really high level, which would be like Miss Diana, um, etc. Like pull in some of the like very high score four-player free-for-all to figure out what they would actually want to see as a tournament format. Get suggestions. Yeah, I haven't seen her in a while, but she was very, very intelligent and thoughtful outside of Mecha as well. So, like, it's a really good resource for picking brain of, among other things. Zillalag is another that comes to mind as being having played a fair amount of four-player free-for-all and having a good thought of it. Hurts to place this one, but I think it's necessary for here. We're so close to done right now. It's going to be range speed. Might even be range speed and missile out crawler. Is that a backside? Yeah, okay. Front side raid. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted to see. And a steel ball stuck on the back line. Oh, a call in battleship, huh? It's not going to save your towers, but okay. Yep, towers go down. Perfect. There was a... You aren't actually the first player to do a four-player free-for-all tournament. The German guild, I think, would be the other place to go. I don't remember the streamers, but there were a bunch of the German folks were streaming it. And had, like, rules for it and everything. Like, they had a full-on rules page for it. And everything. Like they've got, and it's it is well thought out. Is what I'm trying to say there. I wish I remembered the group. Is the problem? I don't know if we're getting out of this alive, gang. I don't think we are, but we'll try. Basically get insta-locks on those guys. They're no longer doing the things they needed to do. Opponents get the forts down with the ranged steel balls. But while they're working on the forts, we turn it around. There's nothing left for the air game. I now know round robins need a tiebreaker. Things we have learned along the way. Mm-hmm. You two. We're not giving up insta-locks. But it's probably that. Speed. A missile. That's not a missile, it's the U for the worm right there. Worm there. Oops. Are we doing this? No, not a worm. Okay. Cool. That's actually good. That's very good. That was a mistake, sir. Good night, enemy. You have some of the right pieces on the board, and you came really close. But that was not the right solution overall. And nuke for the flying units, I presume, for the finish. Everybody in the air gets that. Front row gets that. Good thing. Go get 'em. Have fun, team. Got nothing else to do, right? We don't sell any of this. We don't. Yeah. All good. Go get 'em. Opponent done. needed to sell out of the on the line arcs. Sorry, not arcs, but thingies once we had them countered. Has gone launcher overload, which is terrible. Horde gets nuked on both sides. We still had a shield up. We had some Phoenix that were outside of it. There you are. Who was all about the carry Fang? That is how it's done. And these are good defenses against it, by the way. So he's in. His problem is he went range on the arc lights and then bought into the tarantulas. He shouldn't have ranged the arcs if he was going to range the tarantulas. GG's. Hello, Milkman. Was not watching the betting to know if somebody came in heavy and late. Like if somebody bet. Mm-hmm. Thank you for the follow, Milkman. Much appreciated. I think we're not going to pay that one. We've got a rule about not paying out if it's way out of the 10 to 1 range. Like 81k versus 190 isn't sporting. Sag for Felix, and yeah, but like you came in, I think Uncle Lazy was in big early. And we're just gonna delete that one and return points to both sides. You not yes, exactly. Ah. All right, so the armor is a good idea, but armor on the line was so targetable. That he needed it. We bet against you so you would pay out. No, sir. No, sir. If Felixson went in first. We do have ads, yes. I run the ads. I know we have ads. Okay. Set that record is hold up. It's 6-4, right? 6 wins, 4 losses. 17-10 is plus 70. Record is win 1. Go put the food in the oven and be right back. Right, we are back. We are back. We don't have much time. Join the JFF League? What? What are you talking about? What did I miss? For a giant specialist with sabers already on the board. The Just for Fun League. I see. How do I pronounce that one? Anyone? All right, channel point prediction is up for this one. Yeah, okay, thank you, Toast. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. He likes evens. Actually, I keep MMR on for audience more than anything. Oh, their name literally meant quickly count 246. I see. Quickly count 246. I see. Okay, got it. Yeah, there's the 2. There's the 4. Oh my gosh. Okay, cool. Cool. All right, you can be my anti-air. That YOLO guy was faster. We are symmetrical, at least for a moment. We can't be symmetrical next round because we're selling one of the art lights. Oh, you went all the marksman. I see. One, two, yay. Start having exceptions to the rule at 4. I mean, it's a great rule if it only works for the first 3. It's as good as second and third, right? Ending in a D instead of. It was a lot of marks. I agree. That adds 1 extra mark shot to kill a saber. And to do the math in my head real quick. All right. Just for financial records. Oh my gosh. Well, they're insanely complicated so that you can't have a mistake in that. Wait. It's production first. Bang production first is. I'm so confused. Beautiful. Tempo? Oh yeah. We're definitely thinking Vulcan best partner already. Does mean we start with the chaff clear, which is these guys. Crawlers, okay. More marksman for his marksman line. He's losing worse than he was last time. He needs to pick it up. Game. Might I click on units? We don't get to click on units? That's an unfortunate round. Seriously? Aha! Worked. Alright. He does. I think he needs more marks. I think you are not wrong. Vulcan will definitely help. I didn't quite get the marksman to stop where I wanted them to, but close enough. Brother's in trouble, yeah. Yeah, tank beats Vulcan best marks, best partner if you play it right. Never doubted for a second. That's why you bet all the monies on the 201 guy after seeing the builds. I see. Toast earning Z monies. Earning big rocks. And speaking of big rocks, where are we? Give the people they points. I did. You trying to give them away, huh? That is plus 91 for the day. What are we doing, fam? Why is it going so well? I guess it's because we had dropped ourselves by a whole bunch of MMRs on silly strat days. Oh, I was supposed to go get the food out of the oven. Arcagnello. Big payout. Big payout. Oven? Why is the oven not beaten? Wasn't that 15 minutes? Did we win a 7-rounder in less than 15 minutes? I am confused. Speed bang? Oh, now it's beeping. Perfect timing. All right. Hmm. All right. We back? What do we have here? We actually want to play this game. Speed Spec ER Factory? Is there a Speed Spec ER Factory play, guys? I'm not sure, but I kind of want to try it. On the other, we're sort of here for Speed Spec Legends. All right, one pack of sledges did win the round. I feel like we are rather replaying the last game. Although, when positionings are similar but not the same-ish, I don't know. Hard to tell. We're selling out of you, right? Are we selling out of you? Maybe? Everything a little harder to kill? Alright. Food was desperately needed, though. Wow. All right. Scorpions did well this round. I think we lose this round too. But if we can get the chaff timing better. We'll do Well, we'll run triple sledge next turn, I think. Can we actually afford triple sledge with range? Hello, Blue. Look at that. We can afford triple sledge. Solid. Let's go, baby. Committed any crime? Committed any war crimes today? No, we have not, actually. You think this game is lost? Do you think this game is lost? Alright. Alright. Club Stack would bet against. If they could. Can we survive one more round? This comes pretty good next round. Came close this round. Almost did it. Yeah, we survive another round. Perfect. Forget Freeman says, "Sledge me, Daddy." All right. Now what? Don't want you getting hit on the first crawler, so it's like there to that side. Oh, did get hit on it. Still. You were right. You were right. I love stacks. Couldn't turn it around. Hmm. neighbors. Yeah. So you got the unit drop. Mm-hmm. I ripped my points. He threw this one. Row. Whoops. Well, welcome in, first time chatters. I love Stacks and Forget Freeman. Yeah. We might not have played that one the best. Mm-hmm. That's exactly it. Well, yeah. No worries. Oh my. I do enjoy the post game conversations. Thank you guys for indulging me in hanging out in that. What are we at now? 7 and 5. 17, 14 is plus 74 and L1. All right, let us try not to match into him for the rematch. He's good. Okay, I've seen him before, and his because Sacco ran that for so long. The how to say this that avatar for so long was like a Sacco thing, that I like actually kind of associate it with Sacco. I was like, is this Sacco? No. Is this in Sacco out? No. All right, we are now facing Dr. Captain Jr. We have faced them before. Channel point prediction up. Speed ball crawl. Let's go. Donut, if you're listening, please do not pick Typhoon Spec. So that's what I want. Okay, you did not pick Typhoon Spec. Good, good, good. I want Typhoon as my unit drop. Not really any of these, but okay. I haven't actually run. I haven't adapted it to the on the line positionings that some of the top players are running. Maybe I'll try it this time. I'm going to try the Mater Peters start here. Come out aggro left. Opponent goes no chaff into a steel ball start. But he's treating his sledges as the chaff, so. The mini crawler coming. Get to far side tower. Just in time-ish. With 2 tanks working on our near side's tower. We can get the marksman. Yeah, perfect. If we get the marksman down, we're in good shape. Tanks get the tower, but it's far too late. Hello, we're here for you. You needed to. Opponent takes fangs in front of these. Would be my bet. Amaroq takes Typhoon in front of the fangs, in front of the steel balls. Right. Opponent should not be putting the leveled fangs from the drop there, by the way. We've got, so this is why Miter Peter's drop of that had this where it was. So we're going to be making the other position on the other side. We're going to ignore the missile spec. Okay, you took the Typhoon and went with a singleton fang out here. You're hitting some of my later chaff. Okay. Ooh, that's bad. Now we're feeding a level to the Typhoon. Pretty much what I wanted to not do there. Well played, opponent. All right. Dang it. This has to be out here, doesn't it? Shoot. But I don't want it to be out. Okay, well, we're gonna win out. We're gonna win that right side. We get the right side tower right about now, because the marksmen weren't there to contribute their kills. Is that right? Or did we get a? We didn't get something interesting over there, did we? We did. New type day. Look at you go, buddy. Gold imp dealer on your first round. Let's go. Let's go. Quick cooldown. Quick teleport. Tough choices. Hold up. damage, I think. I don't think we even want speed yet. Okay, you're going to be right in there. Ugh, almost put this down here. You didn't take the advanced missile device. That's interesting. Blow up one of the Typhoons right off the rip. Next round is the steel ball range because of the oil, might as well. Because we're always going to do it. Game literally gave me the drop I asked for on round 2 with this start, so this is feeling a bit unfair, if you will. Sorry for opponent. I feel guilty, but that's okay. We did skip the quick teleport earlier, but now it's just this, right? He should have something there, I would presume. Does kind of. If I had moved it over where I was thinking of, where I first had this missile, we'd have missed the new crawler and hit what we wanted to hit there. Steel balls actually do outrange both your sledge and your Typhoon right now. Not this one. That Typhoon has pretty good range. And you took temp range off the tower to shoot over the oil. But still not getting it done. We have our own ER steel balls from home. Here we go. We're selling whatever this is. 600, 500, 600. Okay, it can be you. Well, tell you what, it'll be you for this round. You guys get that. You guys get levels. The drops are you. And double air flank screen. Right. Range speed. I mean, it feels like it's perfect monies. Thank goodness. Wasp Swarm is up next round. Opponent drops the second oil. So he's going to have oil every round for the rest of the game. We're also going to have shields up. He's taken the anti-missile device to prevent us from throwing down those valuable big value items. What's turning off text? Is it marksman? Oh, might be the arc lights. Where'd the arc lights go? Well. Perfect positioning of his AMD to make sure it survives. Well, that was quick and brutal. Who bet on Streama? Oh, nobody bet on Dr. Captain Jr. Well, Streamer was on a roll, so I guess it was right. Betting on Streamer was correct. It's just such a brutally efficient board when it works, and it was not working against the buffed up, out of control Raiden, but by now that the Raiden debuffed quite a bit, it is back. We should. I'm going to fill the coffee real quick and carry the dinner dish back out to the dining room. So we'll be right back after a brief ad break. That should give us a lot longer. No pre-roll and all of that, but it should give us a lot longer until the next ad break. So we'll be right back. Ooh, and season point thing. Close. We're close to gold. Look at that. Getting close to gold. Let's go. Welcome back to those of you who sat through an ad. I do appreciate that. I know it's a pain, but do appreciate that you guys are here with me. We are trying to break into Twitch partner, and the fact that there's more than 100 of you here is really helping the average number, which is what I do typically have plenty of streams that are more than 70 average viewers, but that aren't from a raid. But I do need to get up and over that number for the for an entire month to apply for partner. So really deeply appreciate you guys for being here. We have the rematch against Aragnello. Opponent elite, huh? low hit point sledge. How is this not the same recommended formation from last game? Wasn't last game this one was back here? What the what the heck? What game why? Game why? We got actually the almost the exact same outcome, where the this guy Rutro. Yeah, that should definitely be a problem. Oh, and the 4XL1 bang. Take it though, right? I should have taken one fang just for the purpose of locking him out of this. to get the lock. Does get the lock. You elite recruited it. I mean, because he's elite spec, right? So obviously it's always going to be elite recruited. The question is, do I just throw more? Just throw more stuff at him. Oh god, what? All of this, huh? I want the ion. Okay. Who needs some more Fang killing? Close for now. You also took some. Okay. I presume he sees it coming, but getting out of the sledges, sure. There we go. Thump. What do I not want to see as a drop? Is there a thing I don't want to see as a drop? It might be Phantom Ray. Honestly, let's block Phantom Ray for now. How do the unit drops work? If one of the players has... Okay, this is a really, really good question, Lurking Kinkus, and it's actually fairly complicated. It is not... It is non-trivial. So, how does it work? It is a pool of units that includes every unit that nobody has taken advanced titled units from. Okay? So every unit in the game is still in the pool, technically. The pool is sorted by amount currently invested into the unit. So opponent has a whole bunch invested in Scorpions. They are way near the bottom of the pool. I have a whole bunch invested in Steel Balls and Mustangs. They're both going to be at the bottom of the pool, right? So what I was hoping for, I did not get. Hoping for, not what we got. But what I was hoping for was the Typhoon from last game, right? And you can kind of see why. Because of the way that last game went. Once we had the Typhoon, it really kind of, the comp comes online. But we can add Raiden to it instead of Typhoon. But at any rate, there's so many units at this stage of the game that have 0 invested in them that, yes, because it's a queue, not a randomized. So it's not, it like dropped it to the bottom of, it dropped below every single unit that has 0 invested in it. Now, there's a couple of things to know. Yeah. There's a couple of things. So taking improved here would block it, even though nobody has anything invested in it, right? Yeah, it's random of things that are within the 0 cost, and then after that it's queued, right? So there'll be another random within anything that has had 50 spent on it. So I guaranteed that Phantom Ray wasn't part of the drop for this last round, and I'm happy about that. Happy enough about that. I'll let that guy go. It is such a hidden gem of info. Yeah, it took me so long to work it out too, because I spent a long time proving and disproving that in solo testing grounds, playing both sides, playing like it was a real game, and getting deep into it with all the different okay, I've unlocked the unit, I have teched the unit, I have sold out of the unit. Does that count? Like it's a 0 to unlock unit. I've got a tech on it. I've got it back off the board. Can it show up in the drops? And it does, because like people were saying like, oh yeah, if a player has it on the board, it can't show up. And it's like, no, it can show up. Just takes a minute, a hot minute for it. Oh, speaking of Sacco, I had no idea you were streaming tonight, man. Nice. Hello, how you doing? Welcome in. We are facing, I was just saying, this player has always reminded me of you because you ran that avatar for so long. The games have been going well. We were, up until this loss, we were like almost 100 MMR for the day. So, things have been very good. We were trying ball crawl. No. Here's the well played. Aggro's cringe. You don't really remember this one? It was the War Factory abuser profile. Exactly. So, yep. Arcagnello, very nice guy. Is 2-0 against me tonight, and congrats to those that bet correctly on him at 1.2 to 1. You guys knew. Kobo the Great, welcome in. Says, you really like Sledge for chaff clear, but like you said, arc lights are half the cost. Why go Sledge? That's the old top supply. Yes, that is the old top supply guy. I will let you answer. Welcome in, Kobo the Great, by the way, and all of the Sacco followers. If you guys didn't know that Sacco streams, Sacco is one of the absolute legends of this game. All the time great. So let us give the shout out here. If you have not followed this man, he does not stream as often as he used to. Please leave my stream, go click the follow button, and then come back, okay? Because if he's on, you want to be watching him, all right? Does not stream as often as he used to. And that was kind of on purpose. So, okay, so Imperator Augustus, welcome in, first-time chatter. What all counts for investment on those card drops? The unlock price, the value of units actually on the board already, believe it or not. And that's why, for example, Fangs with a bunch of units already on them, already on the board, even if there's no text on them, they still count, right? Because all those Fangs are on the board. So as soon as there's one Fang on the board, it's not going to drop, right? And that is probably what cost me that last game against Arcagnello. I should have blocked one of them before that 4x level 1 Fang came out, because he was in such a chaff clearer issue. Giant and Airspec can deny those units because it counts as a 0 on their even though they spent 0 on it, it still counts the actual amount that you're dropping. So the amount that a normal player would have had to drop. And same with the specialists. So if you have if you have Saber Specialist, and round 2 you now have round 2 you have your Saber on the board, but you sold it, you still have the 50 in the unlock, right? So it's basically blocked from dropping for a long time. So that was a really good question. I'm glad somebody had asked it, explaining the nitty-gritty of how that one works. And I don't know if anybody else has actually tested all of that out the way that I have. Is that something you guys had ever done? Asako or Apuchi. Just the sitting down in testing ground and like trying to work out the logic because it gets unintuitive. I actually errored out at one point of like I'm not figuring this out. Um, it's so unintuitive. What do we want here? I could work with this, I think. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Wait, Apuchi, Sako, I know you guys both love the sledge, and there's a conversation going on about it. Kobo the Great, about an hour into this VOD, we have a game where we got a level 9 sledge. If you want to see the the silliness that can happen when you get a high enough level sledge, I will probably make that one into some YouTube content. It seems to deserve it. Anyways, I hope you had a good evening, Sako. Welcome in, man, and thank you so much for the raid. Hope it was a good stream. I will go look for your VOD. And Imperator Augustus, thank you very much for the follow. Did one standard Vulcan marksman game and had like 20 something marks. It was amazing. That's amazing. Thank you, Kobo. We're trying to bait missiles if there's ever missiles. We've got an easy place to shield. And then obviously if we want any of these. Do we want any of these? I mean, we're this far apart from each other. I suppose we can throw some storms at them. Here. Everybody have some over-the-top support. And since you guys were talking about sledges, let's just build a... Let's just build some sledges for you. For the chaff clear. Wanted to know how they do. Deploy? Extra deploy here? Probably, right? Unlock the thing. We are running the full carry tech suite, as Sako said, in case you get the ER sledge card. This is the set you want, which is range basically first, mech rage second, armor piercing, or EMP based on which you need. If your opponent is in giants, you're probably going to want armor piercing. If your opponent has techs you have to turn off, like a carry arclight game or whatever, you probably need EMP shot. Scorpions, you also want to turn off their techs if possible. Assuming you got into range of them in the first point. Why is there no casual mode, Peanut Butter Teasers? So there kind of is. You get your casual experience, you just make your own room and have your buddies show up. And we do that, we make that on Fun Friday. That's our stream title. Fun Friday. Yeah, heal armor linked is it's not the chaff clear, because for chaff clear you want mech rage and range, and then heal and armor or link are like link can be very powerful late game, but it's not like how to say this correctly. it's not. It's so easily countered that you want to make sure you're only doing it on the rounds where it'll actually win the game for you, or where it'll force your opponent to buy the thing to stop the linked sledge that doesn't stop everything else on your board. Yeah, one melter. Well, okay, so technically there are some ways to stop the one melter from ruining everything, and that is to have like little level 1 sledges as circuit breakers in between, because as soon as the level 1 sledge pops, the rest of the group is no longer linked. But if you had the full length of oak, it does not heal all of them. No, it heals the one unit that is on it. But if you've got it on the best unit, right, it can keep it's healing the most value for you. You kind of want it on your highest level unit. Opponent pretty deep. We're probably going to do the cast split on him. HE, perfect. That's right. Make those worse at clearing the sledges. I appreciate it. This is somebody who does not run. Cannot wait to see how the Hound unit works against it. All right, we seem to be. The Geneva suggestion, right? True. Okay. Well, we're in a full carry sledge build here. At this point, for those of you just joining, we will go full carry sledge. Because it's fun, and who doesn't like fun? Who leveled? You haven't leveled yet. You're close. You're gonna level no matter what I do to you, so we're gonna put it on this one. And hope this one also levels. Geneva vague whisper of a suggestion from next door. I love it. More hit points because you went HE. Oh, okay. Here we go. Now we'll show you how sledges beat giants. It won't. It probably won't this round, but possible. We do need. It might be a couple of rounds, but now we have the. Oh, good. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We got it. Oh. Okay. Kobo the Great. Never ever level a chaff unit. Level a unit that is doing work. Now, a unit that is normally classified as chaff can be doing lots of work. And examples would be, a Fang that lives to the end of the game and is the one killing the Phoenix at the end of the round. He's doing a lot of work. He's not chaff. He didn't get killed. He made it to the end of the round, right? Oh, perfect. So we're expecting every crawler to go die. We're not gonna ever. Actually, no. Even that isn't necessarily true in Karsus, because it still costs giving away XP. So the downside to it is, downside to leveling chaff is that they give away, a level 2 unit gives away 3 times as much experience as a level 1 unit, and a level 3 gives away 5 times as much as a level 1. So you can get deep into how that works, or I can if you want to. But the basic takeaway is level 1 sale value of the unit times 2 times level times 2 minus 1. Okay, opponent has gone to triple fort. Love it. Brilliant. Brilliant. What are your fort techs, sir? Your fort techs are rapid reload. I love it. Okay. So you're going to count on hitting us often. This is one of those where I said you'd want to turn off the fort tech. Key tech there. DPS forts, exactly. Yes. Yeah, if your chaff are getting big damage, that's when I level them for sure. Okay, you put those two together. Your mistake, sir. We'll just KO them. Assuming. We're going to make this whole fight happen from further away, because he's at 80 meters, so we can get up to 135. I think. And for this round, it's just going to be things that are not my sledges, that don't have the kind of range the sledges have. You're welcome. You're welcome. Right? Like, we're never going to level this guy because he's just out there getting killed. He does no damage every round, right? These guys, they did damage. If they get a level, you know, we might give it to them. These guys, they're just running out there and dying to this initial Stormcaller volley, right? So, don't care. Alright, you're turning off some techs there. We are turning off some forts. Turned off those techs. Note also that this kill passed that experience around to every unit on the board. So that these guys might actually be able to level at some point, even though they're doing very little damage. But here they are, just doing their job. Just get out there and die. And same with the fangs that we picked up for so cheap. And basically all the sledges are going to level, but it's GG. Some of you may die, quote. Exactly. So that is your carry sledge. That is your carry sledge. I was actually expecting to lose round 6 without the jab, and then be able to take either damage if he had taken shield on them, or EMP if he had taken range on them, to win from round 7 onward. And then the next steps were like to pull his chaff and try to hit his flanks a little bit so that the main army is out there getting the job done. But again, the other thing to notice here is that this is actually a build I pulled from Apucci in terms of where the chaff is and the timing, so that essentially we've only got 10 actual units on the board, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 chaff units, right? So we're doing all of our damage through these 10 units. This one, I just said I was going to do it because you guys were talking about it. For me, it was a round 1. Round 1, I had sledges and marksmen. So I had no chaff and no chaff clear. So round two, I wanted to be able to. Round one, I had to buy chaff. So I kind of knew I was going to make the sledge as my chaff clear. Round two, I bought another sledge rather than committing into buying 3 arcs because I was like, I want to buy a sledge and more chaff. And then next round, I can buy a sledge and more chaff. And then I start teching them and tech mech rage first instead of range, even though range is probably better generally. I find sometimes if I'm relying on them as my only chaff clear, I'll go with mech rage first. But it also really depends on opponent's board and what they have. And hey, we got to gold on a sledge game. Let's go. Let's go. Whoop, whoop. 9 and 6 for the night is, and 1735 is right back at that plus 95. We are breaking close. No, we didn't hit Grandmaster last time out. We get a nice emoticon for gold. We're heading towards a pretty avatar frame. Oh, Tarantula with the mines. I love it. That's pretty cute. Are we at the? Oh look. Oh look. We can take those two because that's kind of what we wanted. That's what we were looking for. So let's go equip those as well. So skins, we have a nice gold. A nice gold. That's actually kind of pretty too. Yeah, we'll just let them earn gold when you get to level 3, buddy. But crawlers. Crawler skins. Here we go. We'll have our flamin' red crawlers from here on out. All right. Let's get back out there. CB Ferguson, we have faced before. Do want to say both a thank you to Sacco for the raid and for those of you that are hanging with us, that took a listen and decided to stick with us, because we're trying to get to, trying to get all the way to partner, Twitch partner. We are really close. We are really close. We keep, we've been breaking. It's 70 or 75. I don't remember, one or the other. To get partner, as it needs to be like average both for a set of streams and for the whole and for 2 months. And so we are, as a stream, we've been hitting hitting 70, but they exclude raids, so we need people to stick around a long time, either from if you came in on a raid, it doesn't mean that you don't count. It's just that the time that you are affiliated to the raid, I don't remember, it's 20 minutes, half an hour, or an hour, something like that. But like at first you count as part of the raid, but eventually it's like, okay, the raid's worn off, we're done. And accrues to you normally from that point. How do I want to do this? I'm not. You're definitely just going big saber, right? You're just coming sabers on the line, right? Maybe we're Mustang Melter? Are we going to be Mustang Melter? he extends it, right? Same units further out. I must pay Arclight and Saber, or 2 Arcs and a Saber, I think. Channel point prediction is up. If you're new to the channel, we do rocks. Rocks as our channel points. You can bet rocks against other players on pretty much every match, whether we're casting weekend tournament or streaming Amaroq on Ladder. Either or. You have no upshoot, right? I see no upshoot. I'll just hang out here. What if everybody came to the same spot for us? And 8 missiles. And these things are gonna want extra DPS, so we gave them the +1 from tower, so plus 12%. Really gonna need it against this build for a while. He's got upshoot, but it's on the wrong side. I debated putting them here to run that unprotected tower, and decided that over the main fight was probably the best value for them. He had 6 of them versus 1 level 5, 2 level 4, and 2 level 3. Yikes. Phantom Ray, I kind of wish stealth prevented targeting in a way, or like, prevented tracking them, maybe, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, you had a level 5, 2 level 4, and 2 level 3. Very nice. Any items on them? Because I do like items. And what text do you run? Been debating HE instead of some of this. So let's see if they can get a level here off of these folks. That's a big chunk of a level. They're going to lose to this Farseer, right? They don't chew through the entire board. And to the Farseer, thank you very much. Not with tower debuffs. And not without text, of course. And yeah, that'll be it. So now he knows where to put the Farseer. But that's okay. Who's getting the item here? Nunya. He does run AM. That's true. Maybe we convince him to take it. Some people will panic into bad choices like that. I evaluate stealth as... I just evaluate stealth as straight up, this thing is plus 50% attack. Or plus 40% attack. Done. Right? I would, if it included nothing else, I would take plus 40% attack on that unit, right? So, good enough for me. So I wanted to elite recruit this to get the itemized Mustang jump started. Now, of course, he took the Rhino onto the unprotected flanks. We are very, very wide open out there. I didn't even know it had an attack buff. Yeah, no, that's the. I just figure at that point the stealth is a bonus, right? I would take plus 40. It's kind of like, you think of it as like it's armor piercing bullets plus stealth, right? Might as well. Hmm. Sir, I'm kind of agreeing with that. Honestly. Kind of agreeing with you. Cannot lie. Weed. No. No. It's not true, man. It's not true. Let's turn off some text. He did missile this junk out, so bad for us. Bad news for us. We need the chat clear. We're not getting it. GG's. Over and done. Sigh. Well, sorry to those of you who had faith in Streamer. that went poorly. You tried to nuke about 24 of them to no effect. Well, that's not because they were stealth, I don't think. I'm pretty certain that was because they were shielded. Right? Because in fact, let's just dispel this myth right off the bat. Right? We'll go to the testing grounds, and if you're right, then it's a legit bug, and we should bug it. Right? Is the reason to test it? Because I know they were changing things so that you'd have a all right skill cooldown. Let's have a nuke. Perfect. And on the board, let's have a pair of fans. They have to have had shield, right? Because I'm pretty sure this doesn't just win it for you. Like to have the Evan, where is it? Ray. Oh, and adjust unit tech. Where are you, Ray? Ray, congrats, you get to be shielded. And where are they going to be? They'll be coming at our tower. So 15 seconds at 16 meters per second is 150 meters plus 40 plus 90 meters, so it'll be 240, so that's the 200 mark, so right around the rail line is where the lead unit should be. So they should be not shielded, but hidden. And round over. Yeah. So there they go. They distinctively die to, or conclusively they die to a nuke. And then they would not die if they had shield. And then even if they had flown through the lightning storm wasn't removing shield, it was doing damage to them. It doesn't do the damage quickly enough to have eaten up, level 2 and level 3 shields, I think, is likely to have been the problem. Because the shield, even if there's still like 1 hit point of shield left, the shield blocks all damage that was targeted to that unit. So like a level 1 Fang's shield has 117 hit points or whatever, but it completely blocks 1 nuke. So that is a pretty PFP. I like it. Let's go, sir. Channel point prediction up for this one already? Yeah. What do we want to throw down here? What do we feel about Speed Tarantula? Let's try some Speed Tarantula-ing. Speed Tarantula into Storm. Okay. That's acceptable. Actually, you know what? I can see how you got to this. Alright, well, welcome back to those of you that saw ads. We are up against one of the prettiest PFPs I've seen, with a triple small amplifying core. He's got storms and has the amp core on the storms. We'll be running Crawler on the line to distract that first Stormcaller volley next round. The test on the testing ground was pretty conclusive, that a nuke destroys a shielded Phantom Ray. So, perfect. Which means the Weedhopper's experience has to have been that they had shields. He says, except that I Lightning Stormed them first. But Lightning Storm does not delete PFP loses points for not being a dog. Fair enough. What I was going to say was the shield, lightning is doing 2,000 hit points of damage per lightning strike, right? So it's not one-shotting a shield. We pivot to mass fort on the line. Or do we just missile strike them? We'll take the mass fort. You can run there. You can come there. I think there was a pretty decent timing for that. Opponent should buy a storm on the line, and that will one-shot my tower. Does lightning cancel tick? What do you mean there? Tech. No. EMP is the one that cancels tech. Electromagnetic EMP pulse. There are EMP blasts, but it's not the one that cancels tech. The one that cancels tech would do a whole bunch of damage to the shield, but I think it's like 35,000 damage to the shield or something. So, like, EMP does not cancel items, that's correct. Items are a separate beast. Wasp was a pretty clever choice for him. Sort of like it. Wins him around, for sure. Let's remember that we had a cup of coffee earlier. Oh, good. Room temperature coffee. Oh, beautiful. We get Mustangs. You took those. I get the counter. Thank you, Bear Leg. They can just come from here. We'll go with that. Kind of a, now that we know he has the unit out here, or the unit available. Streamer bias, right? Twice in one stream. Hey, you guys saw the one where I asked for the Typhoon and got it on round 2 was just amazing. That was my favorite. It's that for now. Hey. Look at you, little Saber. Think you get to get in on a tower all sneaky. So, let's see. EMP doesn't... EMP as a tech on a unit does not do any extra damage to a shield. Alright? And it doesn't cancel the shield. Unless... unless the shield hit points are completely disabled, right? At which point, the unit no longer has a shield. The shield items, like the portable shield or a shield drop, barrier drop. Not only did he not sell them, he won the round with them. They were still on the board. So, could have gone worse for him. The Sabres did very, very well, though. We mech rage them at this point, or what? Item was for those. I'm debating a whole bunch of things right now. So the question is, range, mech rage, or Spider-Mine could be it. Could also be range here. I think it'll be range on the Stangs first, mech rage on the Tarantula second. Now, why mech rage before Spider Mines? Because they don't have any levels yet, and I want them to have their levels before they get. Want their levels in the game before they start making Spider Mines, because the Spider Mine XP doesn't go to the Spider Mine. I mean, when it kills something, it's like a board effect. It goes to the other units on the board. These guys still don't survive long enough. Yeah. Lightning Storm would be like hitting, but not destroying the shields, I think, is the play there.
So, sure, we'll assume he does the fire you're thinking of. Nope. No fire. Not yet. He also hasn't landed a missile over there yet, so... And double nuke would work, yes. I think. First one takes off the shield, second one takes it down. Unless they both hit at exactly the same time for some reason. Would be interesting. Yes, that their shields have high HP is, I think, what the problem has been there. This has to be done, right? Alright. Hey, crawler replicates mean, but sure. Enough whining. Let's win some games. We haven't had a GG yet. But yes, Godslayer is exactly correct. Lightning Storm is just an attack like Orbital Bombardment. It does 2,000 damage per shot per lightning strike, and it adds slow as a status effect, right? That's really all it's doing there. And then Godslayer adds, because they hit at exactly the same time, it does not both break the shield and damage the unit. Kind of cool. Cool to know. Thank you. I imagine it really only comes up in 2v2 as a significant impactor. Now we're closing in on GG. Not there yet, though. Opponent had to be freaking out. You still get the speed upgrade for 50, yeah. He's taking quick cooldown, right? So we've got Speed Specialist, Advanced Power System, we can take this. So like now our marksmen run faster than crawlers at this juncture. Our spider mines will be very, very fast. And that is kind of what we were hoping for, waiting for.
You guys will have that. We'll take these. Hello, FMG Nick. How go the games? Good so far. Good so far. We're up. Looks like we're up 80 for the day. Oh, that's right. I forgot to shield. Boy, I'm a Muppet. GG's. Losing those to a shield is so painful. When we knew it was coming. Got too into the conversation, not into it. Oh man, somebody made this. Somebody calculated this to a T to make it 9.96 to 1. So far, the 30 seconds I have watched have not gone great. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. We are paying out to whoever backed the 201 player. Oh, that's Weedhopper. Weedhopper, congratulations. Paying out 9.96 to 1, having made sure that he got his 10 to 1 cut. All right, that has so fucking cool. Love it. All right, we go down to 1701. 9 wins, 8 losses. 1701 is plus 61. I'm sorry, Godslayer. My points. Stop losing, please. Okay. Wait, is that a strategy request? Because strategy requests cost 10k. We have Slowtide as opponent. We have run an ad. Apologies to those seeing the ad who can't hear me apologizing for running the ad, but at least they're missing the loading screen, right? Like, it's kind of the thing. If you were going to miss any part of the stream, you'd want to miss the loading screen. Bang sledge start. Quick supply. How many different directions this one can go? Oh, okay. We're not going into Carry Fang because opponent has the counter on the board. In the worst. Well, okay. So wait. We take a crawler, so you don't have a crawler drop, and a sledge, so we have more sledge. Sama, what? Wait, what? Maybe? Kind of closer to this, I think. Ashadina subbed with Prime. Thank you. Welcome to the sub team. There are a lot of fun emotes to explore. Every emote just about is Mechabellum themed. If you know, for example, you'd have like the bow is because there's cats and dogs in the game, for people with all the cat and dog avatars. So you'd be like praying to bear like, or you've got all the various hacker heart and such like that. There you go. Indeed. Indeed. Welcome in, first-time chatter. So I hope you enjoy those. I actually need to finish things out with that artist. I owe her some monies. She owes me a little bit more art, and then we should be finished, I think. Opponent was a training specialist who leveled a marksman for us. We can feed some XP into the sledges. Much appreciated. Yep. On the other hand, he's going to win the round, but, you know, that's what. So how long have you been playing the game, Ashadina? Or are you new to the game? Little marksman did not beat big marksman. I like the armored sledge, but I don't plan to have the sledges getting hit for long enough for that to matter so much. So we'll go with this, this, this. Pretty new, 120 hours. Yes. Welcome to the game. Glad you're enjoying it enough to be looking for streamers to follow. Do you try to be both entertaining and informative? Probably sometimes fail at either or both, but you know. But also really do try to make sure we're keeping a good vibe in the game. If you are new, you might find it interesting. There's the main Mechabellum guild, or the main Mechabellum Discord, of course, has like all sorts of different disagreements, etc. But we've got a pretty good guild. English language, chill. Basic rules are like be a gentleman, win or lose, that sort of thing. No racism, no sexism, no homophobia, you know, standard stuff. So that can be a good place to get a bunch of information, to talk tactics, to look at replays from other, you know, people's games, that sort of thing. Do I want any of you? So it's invite only, so we don't generally drop the link. And it's not specific to this channel, it's specific to the game. So, if you don't have 100 rocks yet, you will soon if you just hang out in the channel for a minute. And don't get yourself banned by moderators. Actually, the mods are asleep. We need an evening moderator, but we haven't fixed that problem. I don't really want Wasp into that board. Maybe I'll just take the fort for extra damages. There you go. Imperator Augustus wants a link. Okay. Now we owe. Mods asleep. Post oil hate. Exactly. Exactly. Let me finish this round out real quick so I don't forget what I'm doing. Literally have you on the board for hit point damage, not anything else. But that's okay. Alright, where are we at? Okay, Mechabellum Guild, invite people, copy link, find Imperator Augustus, Whisper, if you have Whispers open, do. There you go. Julio. Alpha Bananas, thank you very much for the follow. Opponent went Wasps. Oh. That's why we had fangs on the board. That's why the fangs are behind the towers. Handle your wasps. So this one was killing wasps at the end, like we were talking about earlier. We're going to go ahead and take the level for it. That means we're going to want Mech Rage on you guys as a first choice. Long Wit. Were you killing wasps too? Maybe you were. We'll definitely be behind that whole group now, right? Okay, well, it's not like I can afford to level you. There we go. Right. You got it, Imperator Augustus? You found it in Whispers and all that? I can mark this redeemed? Hopefully this is where I want it. Perfect. Thank you. I hope you enjoy the guild. We've tried to make it a place for... you'll find, like, voice channels and stuff for... you know, for example, for... hitting the 2v2s and stuff. Look at that angle. We almost got him. We almost got everything I wanted out of that. Literally, ion beamed your wasps, sir. Merry Christmas. Slow Tide's avatar is annoying. It is one of the default in-game ones. But yeah, the flickering. Don't disagree. Oh, hey, good. We get some single target now. It'll work. We sell you now. I think we sell you. I don't think you're going to do much. We sell you. We're at 700. Favorite and least favorite build in current meta. Good question. I love the Typhoon Steel Ball Crawler aggro that we were running earlier. I think that is a ton of fun. I like this one. I'm having a lot of success with this kind of positioning and unit comp. Doesn't win every time, but it's good enough. Least favorite is anything that relies on setting the ground on fire. I'm very much looking forward to the Hound, which is coming, for fixing that. We should have sold this guy. That's fine. No unit drop for the next 2 rounds. It's only fair, right? It is his PFP. Of course we throw his PFP at him. What we are going to do is throw a crawler on the line to try and bring units into the storm. In fact, save ourselves that crawler on the line. Run that group. Try and bring everybody into the house. Meanwhile, that. Like this into this. range, but not speed. Super late bang for behind the everything. Level for you because you engage those things. Okay. Shield Phantom Ray is my most and least favorite build. Won many times with it. So let's see. I really love and enjoy the crawlers, the crawler-based builds, and carry Fang, anything carry Fang, Fang Hacker, Fort Fang. Really hate anything that relies on fire. Whatever the current strongest unit is typically not what I'm playing, which seems counterintuitive, but like, when a lot of people were playing Raiden, I was trying to figure out how to stop it instead of how to play it. And sure, we can do it, right? Range again. This time for sure from here. Hackers suck. Welcome back, Toasty. How you doing, man? Hope you are enjoying your evening. Wherever it takes you, we're throwing down a nuke onto a sledge carry board and hoping for some value. Exactly. I mean, if opponent builds a board that it is the perfect unit for, we're definitely going to be putting down... Okay, I like what opponent did here. Just barely clipping the shield, so it takes the shields down. And also, by the way, getting a this fellow out super close to it. But we have pulled as much of his board as we possibly could into the nuke zone, and we still have a shield up for it. Mod's asleep. Defend that oil is balanced. We found the rebel. Found the true rebel. We've also found the spell, Andy, and it is Amaroq. Alright. Perfect. Let's go. Let's go, team. You guys, all the levels. To quote Sacco, spells are OP. But we have ours back, and I think good for opponent here. Hackers, huh? Well, if praying the hacker works. we get the tower. GG. Send him to well played. Congrats to those that backed streamer at 1 to 5. Good morning, Teddy. How you doing? Welcome in. We are flirting with a plus 100 today. But if that is, to be fair, that is partly because we have Spade. Oh, made some fast food today. Nice. I think there's a difference between fast food and homemade deliciousness, though. Like, my dad's hamburgers were nowhere near fast food hamburgers. But you're talking about vegan stuff, which is great. I love it. Teddy, if you guys don't know, is an aspiring vegan food producer. So you'd like to get into commercial vegan food production. Fresca life. There's a dog. There you go, Dachshund. Here's your dog. Here's your dog, BFP. Bark, bark. Let's go. Look in the photo section. I will. Let's go take a look. What did he... Hold on. There's a photo, right? It's down in just fun things, right? Photos. Perfect. Zalix is the one that... Oh, whoa. That legit does look like a fast food platter. With the jalapeno curly fries. But, oh my god. It's brilliant. I love it. What am I buying? I guess we're having amped up something here. That's good. That's a good matchup for us. It's a quick supply. Many tanks, I would imagine. I don't know. Is many tanks actually good for him? Those are fangs. Fangs, sure. Kind of ish. I trust Rat more. His red hair, though. Let's go. That thing looks delicious, Teddy. That's amazing. Go, 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 Amaroq. You got this. Thank you. So at least this time we're not fighting Nazis. So we have a better shot. Stop. I'm getting hungry. Man, those things have jalapenos on them. There's a burrito. There's these, like, double-decker burgers with, it looks like, almost looks like a bacon and a cheese and a patty. They look delicious. But Teddy is aspiring to do this sort of thing for, commercially, and he's got the recipes and stuff. Makes tremendous stuff for, his boyfriend, his family, etc. So, himself, of course. Honestly, Teddy, I'm gonna have to say this. I'm cishet, perfectly straight. I think I might be jealous of your boyfriend. Looking at the food that the man gets. We're gonna take improved melters so melters don't drop onto the these fellows. extend the line, please. Obviously, we are going to want to protect the back corner against stuff in a moment. Might hit it. Sure thing. So there's a unit drop. There's a unit drop in rounds 2, 3, and 4. There's a unit drop in rounds 5, 6, and 7. If I'm going to be in Carry Saber, right? Two of the things that beat it are Phoenix and Melting Point. Well, the unit drop rounds cannot include any unit for which any player in the game has the improvement. Because it would not be fair to Fresca Life for me to get a Melting Point offered that was just straight up beats his and is worth more than his, right? Now, if I had taken, let's say mass-produced Melting Point, the game is like, well, you did that to yourself. I'm perfectly willing to drop Melting Points that are worse for you because you made them worse for yourself. So for me, the choice there was 50. Yep, even if you both took the improved. So the choice there was 50 versus, plus 50 for skipping all of them versus blocking out a unit that would counter me. I wanted to block out the unit that would counter me. I've also been hoping to get this because we wanted some later arriving chaff. We wanted to block, wasps and stuff on the channel. We just talked about it. Actually, you might want to scroll back to about when did Sacco raid in? It looks like it's about an hour and a half ago now that Sacco raided in. So you might want to go back about 90 minutes in the VOD. We talked about it in detail at that point. Just to kind of cover a lot of the key elements people needed to know. Right. It changes decision making a lot. And then also if I'm giant spec, I want to do something like unlock Melter, even though it costs 0. That also drops it to kind of the bottom of the queue in terms of what can get dropped. Chaff player live a little longer. Yeah, now there's more. Hi. Well, surprise. What a surprise. Who would have thrown down level 2 crawler on an unprotected planet? What kind of man does that? Really? This is personal research by streamer. But I did a lot of games playing in the testing grounds to figure out how that mechanic worked. Because we needed to know. I needed to know. It helps my decisions. But you're right about the not being documented, for sure. All right, let's try that. And I think we're having basically another... I'm just putting it down for the plus 20, plus 20 at this juncture. Let's have more hits. We need a chaff wave kind of right in here, I think. But yeah, there's a lot of communal wisdom that gets worked out by streamers and passed along in streams, FMG Nick. So there's a bunch of folks that that I would say are worth following to figure this sort of thing out. Let me give you a couple of them. Um, nope, is that not right? Is it? This one? Nope. What's Rat's channel, guys? Somewhere. Ay, 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 ay. Okay, who knows it cold, please? I missed what happened to this round. Suri, easy. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated, the YOLO guy. That very YOLO guy. So, Suri, we'll cover those things up. Poochie covers them. We got the raid from Ensako 98. Nope. Maybe it's Ensako 98. That one. There we go. Those are probably the three. Maybe that four would be the ones to grab for yourself. Whole group goes down there, right? Shield Fang, sure. We're aiming for the Phoenix with the Storm, as well as anybody else who feels like hitting, and slowing down. And we're trying to outrange the sledges this round. That has kind of worked out the way we wanted it to. No Phoenix. We're doing better on chaff clear now. Having our big units outranging things working much better. The Phoenix clear was exactly what we needed, right? Oh, there's a Raiden now. Raiden into Shield Fang is gonna hurt. Oh, he sold it. Okay. Well, more and more Phoenix for him. Okay. Well, we have the fort unlock. We can throw down a fort. But you're definitely going to lose the chaff clear, right? It just loses the chaff clear every time. What am I missing? Oh, okay. Charged shot Phoenix there. Have not shot anything but chaff yet. Still haven't shot anything but chaff. There are still things left. Those banks are going to be getting some levels too. No. Curses? I just took it off. Just took it off for Fang Broad. Well, okay then. I literally just took AA off. Well, what do you got, sir? What do you got? You were right, Imperator Augustus. No, I literally had it on at the start of the stream, took it off midstream. And then I took the level 2 fort because it had it in case he was right. Literally 5-head move here. We're going with the spam more of them so that at the end of the round we've got some things on the board. We've also got the level 2s at the very back. Detecting a problem here. Is like happening here? That went poorly. This will go better. This guy got off by something. And need... I don't even know where. Anybody know where we need one more? Out here, maybe? Sure, you be here and hang with that guy. And what? You? There we go, for the free upgrade. No, it's the upgrade thing. Oh, Phoenix spam was solid. But it was actually the ranged splash tarantulas that did well for him there. This time out, we'll have the Farseers, we'll have more shield fangs in more places. We have Photon on the bar. We end up skipping the plus 300, the plus 30% there, the plus 24, I guess. Ah, no, all the darn tarantulas leveled. Totally through that one, by the way. That was awful. Ugh. Should have sold out of the fort instead of teching them. But that's okay. That's just a deep... Oh, okay, so if you go back in this one, let's send this person I'm frustrated, but I should send him the GG because he did play it well. Great comeback from him. Okay. Right. The first thing I should have done is had AA on the fort, or not, not taken the fort. So when you go back to like round 6 and the fort is offered, you go back to round 6, fort is on the bar, or fort is offered, you can mouse over it and find out what you have on the bar. Right? If you've forgotten, it actually will show you what you have on the bar. So, like, we jump down to round 6, that's when the drop was. Right? So, right now, because we're in a spectator mode, it shows us the default, right? But if we take over for Amaroq, well, okay, it shows us what we have because... but it is correctly showing me the things that are on the bar for my build, not the defaults. In fact, the previous round it might have been showing. But so what I should have done here is gone ahead and taken my levels. Oh, wait, hold on. Whatever we were going to take, it would have been better to take and sell the Rhino than take and sell the fort, right? That's the first spot. I sell that beast, level these guys, have a Rhino taking a run at a tower somewhere, and, possibly pull this back corner, right? If we're going to win this round, do winnings on this round. It did have other upsides, but what I didn't need was to be 2 techs in on some giants that I didn't actually intend to be playing, right? Where, we could do something like this. Try and buy that guy time to summon in. Whatever. So that the Phoenix go out there anyways. But we buy some, like, chaff clear time. And then the Fangs should be good enough this round, because he hasn't done the... Oh, he did the double. But we're in better financial situation. We're going to sell that Rhino next round, right? And we're not... And we're into a extra tech and items on the Saber. We've kept this guy on the board where he's going to get his value. We need one more arc light out here, probably. And then, like, next round, we can do Shield Fang also. And we kind of catch back up to this. Anyways, that was sad. I don't know what we should have done on the last round though. Choose outcome. Congrats to those willing to bet on Fresca Life. We have thrown badly. Which puts us on. What'd that put us on? 1698. Let's see if we can finish out the night's stream on a positive. We are 10 and 9. We're at 1698. So the final match here is going to determine whether or not we end up plus over or under 1700, and whether or not we end up with a winning record or just on the just on 10 and 10. No pressure. No pressure. I think we'll take the giant. Oh, it's rematch against Fresca. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Now, same sort of thinking. We talked about this before, but we want to block out Melting Point as the giant specialist, because Melter basically counters every other giant. So, I mean, not 100%, but, let's get it off the board. We've got 200 invested in it, even if it isn't on the board, because we've paid the unlock cost. So, is it not going to show up in a drop this game? Of course, improved Melter still can. Mass-produced Melting Point still can. Things like that still can, but it won't show up in a unit drop. I don't like to give away the free unlock, the 200 value unlock, to opponents if I don't have to. Make them unlock it and buy it at level 1, darn it. I may play around the unit drops a little bit too much. That might be one of the limiting factors for me. Opponent has sledges and fangs. So that gives him a gives me a fork. I can't quite take. Can't just read Fairy Fang and take Mustangs because the sledges beat it. It's in a really normal build though. This is not a bad take here. Actually, his formation's decent for it. No. What are we dropping? Yeah, we'll just hit. No, it doesn't have to be that far. Right? Alright. Let's call that good enough. we threw up shield, primarily because I didn't see any shield break on his board. You know, he's going to wind up not through these shields if it winds up denying the sledge's participation in the end game. That works for me. We wind up with some bangs hanging out inside of them and storming everything to the end game. It's fine. So we'll have the shields next round, I think. Participation, anyways. And, they do, in fact, win us the round. Worth the tempo. Okay. I guess we're in carry marksman now. He has the shield break he needed. That is true. What we don't have is chaff clear, really. We'll take our 1-on-1. Okay, he went more sledges. Just took the 4 marksmans. The marksmen are our chaff clear. Not the best choice, Amaroq. Can I bet on the other guy? So we literally, the marksmen literally are the chaff clear here. This is amazing. And those shields last another round. Let's go shields. And wait, I'm giant, right? Oh, God. That's silly. Right. This is just gonna be ridiculous, but we're in, like, bog standard Vulcan marksman right now. Grandpa's shields are back in Cursus, you're not wrong. Oh, okay, he wants some elite Mustangs onto a giant specialist. I see. Elite Mustang into Vulcan, that kind of hurt. Oh, brother. He is through one of the shields. Beat Grandma's shield. He did not beat Grandpa's shield. We skipped both of those. Skipped Storm. Yeah, no, I wanted the giant for this side. Yes, you because he's like, wait, I have Mechabellum oriented emotes. Inconceivable. And it's not minus 100, Arikasi. It's currently we're plus 200. I can suddenly see how people get into enormous credit card debt. No, I'm planning to win the game before that. Oh shoot, he took the shields. Darn it. I was planning to win the game before it came due. Suddenly does not feel like that's happening. So, position is pretty good. You see, when couch and TV love each other very much. No, it's just a turn 4 lone. How bad can it be? Look, bro, you win the game. It's good enough. See? Plus 200, Arikasi. Plus 200 and plus the MMRs. Well, folks, 11 and 9, 718, which is plus 78 for the day. Appears to be where we're going to end up. Congrats to those that backed Streamer for the very last match of the night. We end up with a winning record. We end up plus MMRs. That is where we want it to be. We will say our thank yous to those who have been VIP sponsors. Toast94, Blue Feral, Just Nash XYZ, and Fab4. Really appreciate you guys, what you have done for us. And XFireX, Ocelotus Gaming, Mr. John Thursday, Salt Monkey is Zach. Without you guys, I don't get the start to get here at all. So I really appreciate you guys there. Fastenberg's like, yes, I got that just in time to hear the goodbyes. Good night, Rocky. Oh, thank you guys. Be right back. I will be back tomorrow. Not for a full deep into the evening stream because I've got kiddo and we have to take down the Christmas tree and other things like that. But we'll be on for a bit of the day. Mods tonight's mod was Zalex. Thank you to Zalex and all the other mods, and looking forward to spending some time with kiddo tomorrow. So, as is our tradition, we will raid you off to anybody who is streaming Mechabellum. Pretty much, we do go for people we know before anybody else, and people we know starts with Fab4, who says can I stay at 1700 MMR, or am I gonna be crashing back down? So please give Fab4 some love when you get there. Good night, and thanks for watching.